Today I shall entrust this to you. This is truly insane. My husband, General Tihai, is not yet cold in his grave. How can you utter such preposterous words? Old matriarch, are you perhaps confused due to your overwhelming grief? He is merely a frail, weak man, one who would fall with a gust of wind. Unable to bear a burden on his shoulder or carry anything in his hand. Based on what are you being so guarded with your words? How strange the aura of ninth brother today. Seems far more composed than before. This old matriarch is truly not simple. She clearly intends to bind the maternal family's power of our 8 sisters along with various factions within the army, firmly to the last remaining male heir of the Xiao family. To wager on the Xiao family's last glimmer of hope for survival. This old woman is even more ruthless than I, a special ranked war king. What kind of brazen nonsense are these words? To transmigrate into such a frail and weak body. Having a father and 8 elder brothers is already much to contend with, and now to be burdened with the entire family. What kind of hellish beginning is this? The ancestors' imperial edict has arrived. His Majesty decrees is a family of loyal martyrs, which brings great solace to our heart. The Zhenbo army cannot be without a commander for even a single day. Henceforth, Imperial Guard Deputy Commander Li Mu shall temporarily assume authority over the Zhenbo army and take command of the defense of Yanmen Pass. Furthermore, His Majesty pities the lonely ladies of the manor who have no one to rely on. Therefore, it is specially decreed that you may depart with me for the capital immediately, where the Ministry of Rights shall arrange for your proper settlement. For a great fortune awaits the ladies upon their arrival in the capital. Old eunuch. You, what do you intend to do? I represent His Majesty, but this imperial edict was drafted by Prime Minister Qin Song, was it not? You are slandering others. This imperial edict is the golden decree of His Majesty. How can it allow a scoundrel like you to speculate freely here? Indeed, it is that old man. The Emperor disregards, while the Prime Minister manipulates. What a brilliant play between monarch and minister conspiring together. I am merely curious as to why Prime Minister Qin would draft an imperial edict riddled with such blatant loopholes? How dare an ignorant fool like you dare to discuss an imperial edict? I dare not casually discuss the imperial edict, but rather discuss based on the facts. Firstly, according to the laws of our great Xia, any first-rank Grand Minister who sacrifices for the nation requires the entire nation to mourn for 100 days. Within these 100 days, no military or political matter shall be discussed, nor shall personnel appointments be deliberated. Eunuch, you hold an imperial edict with vague wording to forcibly seize military authority. Is this to brand His Majesty, the current emperor, as heartless in the eyes of the world? Secondly, my royal father, the Prince of the North, was bestowed by the late emperor himself. According to the iron laws of our great Xiao's military, to recall military authority requires an official document from the Ministry of War, personally written by the new emperor, along with a full deployment order from the Privy Council. Only with these complete 3 documents may the transfer proceed. I dare ask, eunuch, have you brought even one of these 3 documents? Thirdly, the imperial edict states to bring my 8 elderly relatives back to the capital for the Ministry of Rights to arrange their resettlement. Is this to grant them residences to live out their old age, or to imprison them, abandoning them to the wolves of the court for scrutiny? Why does the imperial edict not dare to state it clearly? If the Prime Minister takes this opportunity to abuse his power and frame loyal officials, and today you forcibly arrest people, then later, when His Majesty investigates this black pot of blame, will you bear it? Or will Prime Minister Qin bear it? This hidden young dragon of my Xiao family, finally amidst the pools of blood from his family's deaths in battle, has opened his eyes. Is this still the cowardly and incompetent ninth brother? The one who blushes upon seeing people? This young master is fundamentally not the tender, harmless kind, but an awakened, ferocious wolf. Eunuch, please understand, we are not defying the edict. It's just that the imperial edict goes against the ancestral rules and laws of Great Xia. We dare not arbitrarily carry it out for fear of displeasing His Majesty. Then, according to the 9th young master's wishes, what should be done? We are willing to obey the imperial edict. It's just that our parents have just passed away. Considering both sentiment and reason, we must observe mourning. We humbly request eunuch to report back to His Majesty Prime Minister, to allow our Shao family to mourn for the full 100 days. After this mourning period, we shall dutifully transfer the military authority and arrange for the elderly relatives to enter the capital. Our Shao family will certainly obey the imperial edict without a second word. This is ingenious. I shall immediately return to report to His Majesty and the Prime Minister that the Shao family has received the edict. Indeed, in Great Shao, the Li family must observe mourning as one. The ninth young master's words are reasonable. I shall intercede on your behalf with His Majesty. After 100 days, you shall make your own arrangements. Everyone else, you may withdraw. You heir, come here. Target: Xiao Qinshi in a state of extreme sorrow, gambling everything, heart rate approximately 114 beats per minute. With a subtle expression, drooping eyelids, and taut mouth corners, she was carefully considering and guarding against placing her final gamble on my only card. A steel net or a sharp blade. Raise your head. Just now I publicly forced you to bear everything. What do you think? Speak truthfully. If there is even half-false word, I will beat you to death right now to prevent you from ruining the Shao family's reputation in the future. This move of yours is very brilliant. And also very ruthless. You want to use this thread of marriage to tightly bind the 8 sisters-in-law and the forces behind them onto this dilapidated ship of the Shao family. Glory together. Shame together. If I had not stepped forward just now, grandmother, even bearing infamy, would still have forced the marriage to become a reality, solely to allow the Shao family a path to survival. Our father died in battle, and 300,000 soldiers of the Zhenbo army perished. The Shao family now, in the eyes of the Imperial Court, is a grave hidden danger. In the eyes of the great clans, it is a defenseless piece of fatty meat. The 8 sisters-in-law command influence over 8 factions of power, relying on court magnates and the forces of the wild grasslands. If tempted by benefits, intimidated and coerced into remarriage, once they leave, the resources and network of connections, the loyalty of the Shao family's forces will be completely lost, and the Zhenbo King's manor will surely become an empty shell. Heaven has eyes. Jean Eyre, do you see now? Our Shao family perhaps still has hope. Take this command token. The Zhenbo King's manor will all be under your command. Within the Zhenbo army, the old loyal generals of the Shao family, seeing this command token is like seeing the king himself. I place the glory of the entire Shao family, the lives of 300,000 soldiers, the future of the 8 sisters-in-law, this heaviest wager in the world. Today I place all of it upon your shoulders alone. Can you bear this burden? Father, 9th brother, ahead is the Northern Grand Camp. Sister-in-law, do you think I should not go? It's not that you shouldn't go, but that you are not worthy to go. The generals of the Northern Garrison have always only submitted to the strong. Now that the commander-in-chief has fallen in battle, the army's morale is in chaos, and they are filled with unvented rage. For you to come holding the Grand Matriarch's command token in their eyes is merely a joke, like using a chicken feather as an arrow. Sister-in-law, you are right. Sister-in-law, do you believe? Sometimes one does not need a blade to kill, nor do divine beasts need to be unleashed. Sister-in-law, just enter the camp. If you wish to invite humiliation upon yourself, then let me show you what a true military camp is like. Father. The old king, a hero of his generation, ultimately perished on a distant battlefield. The Imperial Court even wants to seize this opportunity to strip our power. I refuse to submit. At worst, we rebel. Yes, gather our troops and march on the capital. Let us ask where the Emperor has placed his conscience. The army's morale is truly in chaos. Is this truly the 9th young master, who only knows how to read books and paint? What is he doing here? Sister-in-law, lead the way. Greetings, young madam. Oh, isn't this the 9th young master? Why are you not in your study, but instead running to our garrison? Layli, do not be disrespectful. Disrespectful? The old king and 8 young generals have all fallen in battle, and we good-for-nothings could only bring back their corpses. Now the Imperial Court clearly intends to annihilate the Xiao family and destroy our Northern Garrison Army. What does that brat know besides reciting poetry and composing couplets? Can he go to battle and kill enemies? Can he lead us to avenge? He cannot. Go back to the Northern King's estate and do not be an eyesore here. Sister-in-law, allow me. Loyaliet was reckless by nature. Fiercely loyal, his current state was one of profound indignation. Detesting weakness, he cultivated absolute loyalty to the Xiao family and held contempt for cowards. His supreme strategy was to win over hearts using violence to suppress violence. What are you looking at? Do you not believe me? Arg. You dare strike me? I am striking precisely you, that good-for-nothing. Our Xiao family has not yet been utterly extinguished. As long as I am not dead, this northern prince's manor in Lacquer Flag Town shall not fall. If you are still a soldier of the Xiao family, then compose yourself for me and await my lead to slay our enemies. If you deem yourself a useless trash, then begun immediately. Is this truly the 9th young master? This ruthless aura is precisely like that of the old prince in his youth. General awaiting orders. This subordinate general, Loyaliet, greets the young marshal. Greetings, young marshal. This subordinate general is guilty. I beg the young marshal for punishment. I beg the young marshal for punishment. Revenge for our fallen has not been claimed, and the borders are not yet at peace. What nonsense are you speaking about begging for punishment? My soldiers may perish in battle, but they absolutely must not kneel and become useless trash. All of you stand up and receive my command. From now on, I shall move to the Northern Grand Camp. Within 1 month, I, along with all the generals and soldiers, shall eat, live, and train together. Young Marshal Xiao, this absolutely cannot be. In the camp, the weather is freezing cold, and training will be even more arduous. Your body will not be able to endure it. 9th younger brother, this is not the prince's manor backyard. If you do this, you will surely perish. Loyaliet, you just said I could not lead you all to exact revenge, did you not? You are right. A general who does not share life and death with his soldiers is unworthy of commanding them to charge into battle. I want them to see with their own eyes whether the commander leading them is merely someone who only talks big or not. I will clearly charge into hell with them. And moreover, I can lead them to break through any encirclement. This is the demeanor a member of the Xiao family should possess. Damn it, the young marshal isn't even afraid of death. What more do we have to fear? I am willing to follow the young marshal, sharing weal and woe. To follow the young marshal, sharing weal and woe. Indeed, a powerful family. Absolutely do not let them know. Have you gone mad? Are you gambling your life just to vent a moment's anger? Do you think it is worth it, junior brother? I will go call the military doctor. Absolutely do not summon a military doctor. If this matter gets out and the newly appointed Marshal Xiao is revealed to be a weak soldier who collapsed immediately after exerting himself, this army will completely disintegrate. Even now you are still so stubborn. Help me go to the princely mansion to find my second sister-in-law. My second sister-in-law, Shen Jingshu's medical skills are miraculous and unpredictable. Trusting her is truly 100 times better than finding a military doctor. Just you wait. If you die, I will lay you beside your 8 elder brothers. Second sister, please quickly check on 9th brother. How is he? Second sister, 9th brother, is he all right? Little brother, this is due to excessive mental and spiritual exhaustion, triggering an innate old illness and leading to a reversal of ki and blood flow. Second sister-in-law is truly skilled. With a single glance, she understood the true condition. So if he still has to train new recruits tomorrow, isn't that just courting death? Ninth brother, with your current body, I advise you to immediately return to your manor for recuperation and good medicinal treatment. You might still live for a few more years. If you insist on going to the camp for training, then you will soon meet your 8 elder brothers. Second sister-in-law, the Shen family's 13 ghost gate needles can snatch people from the hand of King Yama. I do not believe that you cannot cure this minor affliction. The Shen family's techniques, how can they only be passed down to males and not females? I secretly learned them. Ninth brother, how did you know? Who told you that? Your needling technique, the scent of medicine on you. Furthermore, the martial world memories within the original host. Through thorough deduction. How, I know, is not important. What is important is that the Xiao family cannot do without me now. If I fall, what will my sisters-in-law and the soldiers of the 3 armies do? My second sister-in-law also does not wish for the Xiao family to disintegrate just like this, does she? Ah, this is the bone-penetrating pill. It can forcefully unleash the body's full potential, but once its medicinal effects wear off, there will be a painful backlash, and it will permanently damage one's lifespan. This is the bone-penetrating pill. Ninth brother, don't. Second sister-in-law, for me to achieve this, is it truly worth it? If I do not do this, the Xiao family will be completely buried by this storm of wind and snow. What does it matter if I sacrifice my life? At the very least, I would rather die standing than live on my knees. Young Commander Xiao has ordered everyone to gather at the training grounds at the hour of the tiger. Anyone who dares to be late today shall not hope to eat. Gathering so early? Madness, it's not even fully daylight yet. I heard that ninth young master intends to come. I reckon he's just putting on a show. Just going through the motions. Zhao Hu, step forward. This subordinate is present. Begin according to what was discussed last night. Attention everyone. Run 20 laps around the training grounds. If you don't finish, you won't get any food. 20 laps, Commander Zhao, are you insane? This will kill people. It's so cold. What are you all staring at? Young Commander Xiao is still running. As long as your legs aren't broken, keep running for me. After 15 laps. Warning, the body's functions have reached their collapse threshold. Immediately cease all strenuous activity, otherwise it will cause permanent and irreversible damage. I want to let this Northern Garrison Army, whose hearts have become dissolute with drink, know that no one from the Xiao family is a coward. Young Commander Xiao. What are we eating today? Xiao Shui, you should come to the main commander's tent. The eldest young mistress has saved meat porridge for you. That food? If an army cannot even secure basic sustenance, how can it maintain morale and unity? Fifth aunt, isn't this our heroic ninth brother? How does the meager gruel in this grand army camp taste? Fifth sister-in-law, are these the logistics you manage? The Imperial Court cut off food supplies. Do you know how much a 300,000 strong army consumes in a single day? Sister-in-law, I am not blaming you. I want to offer you a business deal. Have you ever heard of war bonds? What kind of bond? What is that? It is using the credit of the Zhenbei Prince's manor as collateral to borrow money from the wealthy merchants of the world. Then after victorious battles we use the war spoils to repay them many times over. This is called the Ninth Brothers Bonds. All credit must have a foundation. But we currently lack food supplies. This is the capital needed to start this venture. It is called distillation equipment. It can transform the worst kind of alcohol into a strong liquor, warmer than fire itself. In the northern region, how many cattle, gold, and silver can a single mouthful of such strong liquor be exchanged for? Fifth aunt. This business deal, whether you take it or not, know that in the northern region, strong liquor is a harder currency than even gold. I accept this business after deducting expenses. I want 30% of the profits. Sister-in-law, I do not need a single share. I only want my soldiers to have meat at every meal within 1 month. Xingzhe. I am going to die here. Ninth brother, do not touch him. Second sister, quickly think of a way to save him. Compared to the survival of the entire Xiao family, what is this small suffering of mine worth? Second sister-in-law, he needs a method that can completely change his physique. As for a method, I truly know one. Our Shen clan recorded an ancient formula. It does not treat ailments, it merely exchanges a life. It will use the most brutal method to force out all of your potential, compelling you to break and then reform amidst agony. The process will be tens of thousands of times more painful than now. For hundreds of years, among those who have attempted this method, not a single person has survived. Second sister-in-law, when can that medicinal concoction be prepared? Ninth brother, you are mad. You only need to recuperate well. Even if you cannot go to battle and slay enemies, at least you can live. The Xiao clan cannot allow its men to die while your sisters-in-law charge into the front lines, sacrificing their lives to exchange for your meager existence and a bit more time. Living would be more agonizing than death. Second sister-in-law, I will consume this medicine, then I will go prepare it immediately. This medicinal bath requires 49 days of immersion. Should it be interrupted for even a single day, the medicinal power will turn hostile. Your meridians will rupture, and even immortals would find it difficult to save you. Eldest sister-in-law, my younger sisters, I will go compound the medicine. You all go prepare a bathing tub, the water must be boiling, and also find a wooden bottle wrapped in soft cloth. What is the wooden bottle for? For him to bite, to prevent him from biting off his own tongue. Get into the water. Ah, fifth sister, add half. Give up, jump out, and the pain will cease. Do not persist stubbornly. It's not worth it. If you do not have sufficient power to resist, then... He has endured it. For 2 consecutive days of self-sacrificing drills, the soldiers of the Jinbo army have completely submitted to this young marshal. Marshal Xiao, today, you should just stand by and observe. Your body will not be able to endure it. No need. Attention, everyone. Offensive and defensive sparring begins. Kill, kill. Marshal Xiao, I did not do that intentionally. On the battlefield, is there such a thing as intentional or unintentional? You did very well. Come here. Training concludes. If you continue to push yourself recklessly like this, within 10 days, even Xiao Zuhuan's elixir of life wouldn't be able to save you. I know my own limits. Second sister-in-law, it is done. Ninth brother has truly succeeded. According to the blueprints you provided, the Xiao Bai Zi has been brewed. Exquisite wine, truly exquisite wine. With this wine, our army's provisions are saved. The steppe people will surely bring their finest horses and plumpest sheep to trade for it. Fifth sister-in-law, this is merely the first step. I wish for you to establish the Beijing Trading Company under the name of the princely estate. Not only will we sell wine, but I also intend to control all trade within Beijing. Grain, textiles, salt, iron, and steel, I want to have a hand in all of it. Ninth brother, have you lost your mind? You intend to confront the entire Beijing Merchant Guild? They are backed by high-ranking court officials. We fundamentally cannot withstand such power. That is precisely why our clan's backing is essential. Our clan's network of trade relations, combined with your Xiao Bai Zi and future war bonds, will be enough to shake the entire financial landscape of Beijing. I want merchants who submit to me to thrive and those who defy me to perish, so their wealth flows into the coffers of the Northern Border Army. I want the soldiers to have meat at every meal, new clothes for every man, and the strength to decapitate their enemies. Very well, ninth brother, this endeavor I shall undertake. From this day forward, my dowry, precious as jade, shall serve as the capital for your ambition. How do you wish to play this game? This ancestor will play this game with you until the very end. What has gotten into him? He has found something more intriguing than merely amassing wealth. Do you truly intend to confront the Beijing Merchant Guild? To wage war is to fight with coin and provisions. When soldiers cannot even eat their fill, are we to rely on mere fervor to deflect enemy blades? But vying for profit with merchants is not the concern of military families. Is the business of military families to idly watch their soldiers starve to death? In exchange for a mere reputation of loyalty and valor, the times have changed. Now survival is the sole rule. Wang Ermazi from the 3rd Camp froze to death in the watchtower last night, without even a thick padded jacket to his name. How can we possibly endure this? If one stubbornly clings to it, is that so-called glory truly more important than the lives of soldiers? Dinner now includes meat. Stop teasing us, it has been ages since we last tasted such a treat. Look, there's fish. The young madam is bringing the mutton. Marshal Xiao has ordered that everyone gets a share. Good, do not fight over it. It is meat bestowed by the young marshal. So delicious. Following the young marshal means we get to eat meat. Marshal Xiao Hui Wu. This is just the beginning. I wish to forge an ironclad army that cannot be broken. Ninth brother, do you still wish to continue? In this world, no reward comes without labor. Ah, persevere. Ah, persevere. To be even more ruthless to oneself than to one's enemies, this is truly the kind of person who can save the Xiao family. Young Marshal, this progress is far too rapid. Marshal Xiao is truly formidable. Xiao Daozi exchanged 1 jar for 3. I will exchange 1 war horse for 1 jar. Enough food and warm clothing. Follow the young marshal, win battles. Win battles. Ninth brother, the wine transport convoy was ambushed. The wine was plundered and damaged, and a dozen of our men were beaten and injured. What did the prefecture say? The prefect is Jin Song. Our intelligence reports it was Ma Fei. The attack was carried out by the Four Seas Commerce Guild. Backing them is the Vice Minister of Revenue Zhu Bibi. Our wine has cut off their financial lifeline. They dared to lay hands on the people of the prince's mansion, likely assuming we wouldn't dare to make a big fuss. If we deploy the army, it would be no different than confirming the accusation that we are abusing our power. Ninth brother, give me 50 spirit crystals and I will go smash that shop. If anything happens, I absolutely will not implicate the main manor. Are we just going to let it go like this? Is the prestige of the Zhenbi prince's manor to be trampled underfoot by others like this? You seem to have forgotten that in the eyes of the world, I am still but a young master who only knows how to compose poems and engage in witty repartee. Ah, in a moment of utter despair, a profligate young master descends, leading a few loyal household guards to protect their master and demand justice. Isn't that perfectly logical? I understand. If they wish to watch a play, then I shall put on a grand performance. Ninth brother, you wish to use this image of a debauched wastrel as a facade to deal with the Four Seas Guild. Indeed, a ninth young master, devoid of learning or profession, leading household guards to demand justice. Even if Qinshin wishes to find an excuse, she will find absolutely no fault with this young master. What exactly does your mind contain? Fifth uncle, prepare a list of the batches of wine they plundered. As for the values on that list, you and I both understand the implications. Ensure they compensate to the point of having to pawn even their last pair of trousers. Understood, young marshal. Young marshal, why have you come here? I have come to borrow some men from you for a fight. A fight? Young marshal? Tell me, how shall we fight? I will immediately summon 5 brothers from the city. I need 20 men who appear to be arrogant and overbearing household guards. You understand my intention, right? Your intention is to find men who are skilled fighters yet also capable of acting like ruffians. In that case, you personally go and choose them. Gather before my quarters in 1 hour, understood? I guarantee the mission will be completed. Once you leave the military camp, who dared to act out of turn? Upon your return, you shall each receive 20 military rod punishments. Remember this well. Ninth young master. Ah, forget it. I shall instruct them along the way. Let's go. Follow this young master into the city. Such a fine pavilion. To not smash it and make some noise would truly be a waste. Follow me. We're going to collect my goods. Halt. What do you think you're doing? Guards. Even blind fools dare to obstruct my path. Our young master is truly audacious, daring to cause trouble at the Four Seas Pavilion. Is Trang alive again? That is the 9th young master of the Zhen clan. I heard his mind is no longer sound. Summon your manager out here. Who did I expect it to be? So it is the 9th young master. Why are you not attending to the funeral affairs in your princely manner, but instead wreaking havoc here? Where is my wine? What wine? 9th young master, I fear your grief has muddled your mind. He refuses, then smash this pavilion to pieces for me. Every brick, every tile. You dare. This is... Let me smash it. Ah, the young master has commanded to demolish this crumbling pavilion. Oh heavens, my precious ancient artifacts from the former dynasty. Stop, halt them, beat them to death. I will bear full responsibility for whatever transpires. Do not act recklessly. I am a member of the Chu clan's Ling Division Guard. This Four Seas Pavilion is an establishment officially registered by the Imperial Court. You are committing an act of treason. Treason? This young master is merely here to retrieve his lost wine. When searching for items, clashes are unavoidable. How can this be considered rebellion? You are deliberately causing trouble. That wine is fundamentally not in the shop. Oh, so you admit to taking it then? I did not take it. Lie, go up to the 2nd floor to search. If it's not on the 2nd floor, go up to the 3rd. Even if you have to turn this entire building upside down, not a single corner must be missed. Heh, brothers, to the upper floors.
9th young master Xiao.
Oh, esteemed young master Xiao, please don't smash. I beg you, please don't smash anymore. Can't we discuss this calmly? Can't we talk this through? Calmly? When you stole my wine and injured my people, why didn't you think of discussing it calmly then? Now you want to negotiate? It's too late. Not enough, this interest is too little. Keep smashing. If I don't hear the sound of 10,000 tails, no one is allowed to stop. Everyone, stop your hands. Everyone, stop your hands. In broad daylight, you dare to smash up a shop, assault, and cause injuries. Guards, arrest all these rioters. If they resist, kill them without mercy. Commander Zhao, save me. He's insane. He wants to destroy the Four Seas Emporium, and he even wants to kill me. Young Master Xiao Ju, you led your retainers to attack this shop. This is a capital offense. A capital offense against the royal law. Commander Zhao, don't try to scare me. My forefathers sacrificed for the country. The Xiao family has always been loyal and righteous. My 5th ancestor ran a small wine business to support our family. Their caravan was robbed outside the city. You were beaten until crippled, and I went to report it to the authorities. The authorities did nothing. I came to reason with him, and they even tried to break my legs. Now you lead your troops to burst in. Without even questioning right or wrong, you seek to apprehend me. Zhaogang, tell me, whose law is this, ultimately? Is it the law of Great Xia, or the law of Yu Zhaogang, or the law of that old scoundrel Qinzong? Xiaozhan, how dare you insult an official of the Imperial Court? Add another charge. You there. Seize him for me. Silence him. I'd like to see who dares to lay a hand on him. Rebellion. Are you all trying to rebel? Charge forth for me. Whatever consequences arise, I, this commander, shall bear them all. Oh heavens, Zhaogang is going to kill someone. The Imperial Guards are killing people. Oh heavens, I cannot live on. Father. Brother, everyone, look. See how the Imperial Guards forced the descendant of a loyal minister to his death. If he truly perishes here, the consequences will be unimaginable. Young Master Ju, you stand up first. Whatever it is, speak then. You can stand, but I lost 500 jars of wine, each worth 50 taels of silver. You must make him compensate me for the losses. 50 taels per jar? Are you robbing me? That is ordinary wine. Ordinary wine? What? Did you not say you had never seen it before? Commander Zhao, did you hear that? He confessed without even being beaten. Now with witnesses, physical evidence, and confession, everything is complete. Commander Zhao, how do you think this should be handled? Young Master Zhu, I dare not take this fortune. That would be cutting off my own path to prosperity. Furthermore, behind him stands a young master of the Chu clan. Perhaps this is merely misunderstanding. Want temporarily let it go today. I will return to investigate that woman. It was done by the 4C Syndicate. And I will certainly give young Sir Zhu a satisfactory every answer. Once the investigation is complete, everything will be settled. If I am short by even a single coin today, I will smash my head against this pillar and die. Just you watch. Stop him. Quickly, stop it. The commotion is just enough now. If you want me not to cause more trouble, that's fine. Then I shall grant you some face. But the wine is gone. The money must be fully compensated. According to the laws of defy, theft of property requires threefold compensation. 25,000 liang multiplied by 3, which is 75,000 liang, plus compensation for the mental distress suffered by my brothers. The fee for our wasted efforts, and even this set of clothes, rounded up to 100,000 liang. Why don't you just outright rob us? Am I not already doing just that? This cannot be. Everyone, come quickly and witness this. They intend to trample upon the descendants of that Zhongshen. Very well. But the shop does not have that much cash. No problem. Write an IOU, affix the official seal of your Sihai Tong, then press your fingerprint upon it. Within 3 days, transfer the money to the Northern Garrison Prince's estate. If even 1 liang is missing, I will bring a coffin and hang it at the entrance of your Sihai Tong. Wasn't it just as simple as being decisive? You always have to force this young master to anger. Commander Zhao, I thank you today for presiding over justice. I shall certainly invite you for a drink. Brothers of Qujun, let's return home and feast. Arg. Xiaozhan, just you wait. Does Xiao Shui truly wish to enter there? This place is not suitable for us. What's wrong? What's wrong? Is Commander Lei afraid? Since you have taken on the role of a pampered young master, then you must play it to the fullest. Nuki, today you are not merely my subordinates. The more unruly you are, the better it is. Speak softly. Isn't that the 9th young master of the Northern Garrison Prince's estate? It is indeed that sickly fellow. The Lord has just passed away, yet he has already gone out to visit courtesans. Oh, 9th young master, an honored guest, an honored guest. I heard you recently welcomed a new courtesan. Young Lady Kong Tu, tonight, young Master Zhao has already booked her entirely. Which young Master Zhao? He is the young master of the prefecture lord. Then it is quite a coincidence, for this young master also came to join in the festivities. 9th young master, this is not in accordance with the rules. This young master's rule today is precisely to break the rules. Then 9th young master, please enter. What more is there to say? For this young master to take notice of you is already your good fortune. Xiaozhan. Young Master Zhao, what elegant leisure you have indeed. This is a place I have already booked entirely. What are you doing here? I heard there is a new courtesan. This young master came to broaden his horizons a bit. Xiaozhan, do you think you are still the 9th young master of the Zhenbei Prince's manor of yesteryear? Your father is dead, your brother is also dead. Now you are merely a stray dog. Say that again. Did I say you are a stray dog? Unconvinced? To strike you would only soil my hands. Next time, if this young master hears you speak such nonsense again, it will not be as simple as this. Xiaozhan, you just wait. This matter between us today is not over. Young lady, do not be afraid. This young master is not a bad person. Tonight, this young master will book this entire place. This drunken immortal pavilion is the property of the Four Seas Merchant Guild, is it not? Just as young master said, the true owner of the drunken immortal pavilion is indeed the Four Seas Merchant Guild, but not many people know this. Ninth young master, how could you know this? Young lady, if you know this, then you are not an ordinary performer in this drunken immortal pavilion, are you? This humble one is merely a performer. A mere performer, yet you know the true owner of the drunken immortal pavilion. And you even know the relationship between the Four Seas Merchant Guild and the Prefecture Lord's Manor. Young lady, although this young master is a playboy, he is not foolish. Young master Jew, the wine and food you requested have been prepared. It is no longer necessary, all of you may withdraw. The young master wishes to speak privately with Miss Hongju. Young lady, you need not be so tense. Today I have not come here to make things difficult for you. Sai Hai Tong has been operating in Yanmen Pass for so many years. Could they have amassed such immense influence merely through trade? The commander of the district's defensive army, and even the vice minister of the Ministry of Revenue in the capital are their direct backers. If there aren't some illicit dealings behind this, I shall swallow this folding fan. Since the young master already knows so much, Nujia must inquire, for I wish to confirm one matter. Is this establishment truly a transfer hub for Si Hai Tong's intelligence? Young Master Ju indeed possesses keen insight, for this immortal pavilion outwardly appears to be a brothel, but in reality it is Si Hai Tong's largest intelligence stronghold in the Northern Territories. Nujia is an informant planted by Si Hai Tong, specializing in extracting information from the mouths of customers. You reveal these matters to me? Do you not fear exposure? I am afraid, but what I fear more is living my entire life in this predicament. Nujia was originally from a respectable family. 3 years ago she was sold to this place. Si Hai Tong used threats and enticements to force Nujia into doing these things. If young Master Ju lends Nujia his aid today, Nujia would be profoundly grateful for the young master's willingness to rescue her from this place. Nujia pledges to reveal all intelligence to you. I agree. But you must prove your worth. Tell me, how vast is Si Hai Tong's intelligence network in the Northern Territories truly? 37 tea house strongholds, pawnshop clients, with eyes and ears spread throughout all social strata. Where is this intelligence ultimately gathered? At the Yanmen Pass prefectural manor, then sent to the capital through a special channel. What about the Zhenbo army? Are there insiders? This servant does not know. But this servant heard that Si Hai Tong knows the whereabouts of the old prince, and the young commanders like the back of their hand. The deaths of my father and brothers truly have hidden circumstances. Who is the mole? This servant does not know. This kind of core secret is only known to the high-ranking members of Si Hai Tong. The final question, who is the true mastermind behind Si Hai Tong? The current Prime Minister Qin Song. Indeed, it is that old scoundrel. How certain are you? The intelligence from Drunken Immortal Pavilion was compiled by Madame Huang. It was sent through a secret passage to Prefect Zhao Defang, and every half-month someone would come from the Imperial capital to retrieve it by fast horse. This servant personally heard Madame Huang and the secretary, while drunk, mention that the Prime Minister cared more about the officials than about his own household matters. This servant's loyal evidence is a key to a secret compartment in Madame Huang's bedroom, where every financial transaction between Si Hai Tong, the Yamen officials, and even the commander of the defense army, Zhao Gang, every illicit coin is meticulously recorded. Young master, please dismiss this servant. Anywhere, even if it's just to be a maidservant lighting fires, or to work tirelessly like an ox or horse, it's fine. I cannot let you go now. As soon as you leave, Madame Huang will soon discover the missing ledgers. How long do you think it will take to link you to me? Stay and continue to infiltrate, help me gather information. When the time is ripe, I will personally get you out, as if nothing ever happened. Let's go, brothers. The red-sleeved maiden served me exceptionally well. Call for her again next time. Shina, don't leave. You dare to hit me? If I don't break your legs and make you kneel and kowtow to this old man, then my surname Zhao will be written backward. Lei Lai, tell me, what should a rich young master do when encountering such a situation? This subordinate truly does not know. I beg to learn. I will teach you. Zhao Ming, you scoundrel, so what if your father is the prefect? My father is the Prince of Zhenba. Your father governs one prefecture. My father guards the entire northern border region. Do you dare to lay a finger on me? Just try it. I will order my sisters-in-law to lead troops and raze your household to the ground. Is this still that sickly fellow? Young Master Chow, I heard that after the prince died in battle, he became agitated and his mind is no longer normal. Even if he's not ordinary, he should not be this arrogant. He is the son of the prefect. You dare to scold me? So what if I scold you? I will not only scold you, but I also intend to beat you. What now? Are you still unconvinced? Is that all? I thought the prefect's son was incredibly powerful, but it turns out you only possess this meager ability. What are you all standing there for? Charge. Everything has been dealt with. Young Master Zhao, do you still wish for me to kneel now and kowtow 3 times before you? Xiao Xinye, do not act recklessly. If you dare to lay a hand on me, my father will never spare you. The prefect? Today I shall make you understand that here in Yanmen Pass, the people of the Zhenbei Prince's manor are not to be bullied by the likes of you. I ask you, who was it just now that said they wanted to break my legs? It was I who said it. And now? I was wrong. I was wrong. Ninth young master, please spare my life. It was I who had eyes but failed to see. It was I who was excessively arrogant. I beg the esteemed sir not to hold grudges against a petty individual like me. Please forgive me this one time. Young Master Zhao, today my mood is good. And I will not settle scores with you further. Xinyuo, just you wait. I will definitely repay today's enmity. Marshal Xiao, where do we go next? Let's make our exit. Today's performance has been sufficient. Ninth young master, please halt your steps. This humble one is the strategist of the prefect's manor. My master the prefect heard that the young master encountered some unpleasantness at the drunken immoral pavilion. Specially sent this subordinate to invite young Master Chow to the mansion to converse, as my lord himself felt it was too impolite. However, I am tired today. Perhaps I shall visit another time. Young Master Chow, my master said that today's matter was due to my young master's lack of understanding, which offended young Master Chow. If young Master Chow does not come, my master will believe young Master Chow shows no respect. It seems Zhao Ming's troublemaking was instigated by Prefect Zhao Defang. Indeed, strike the child and the old father appears. Since the prefect has shown such sincerity, if I do not go, would it not be too disrespectful of me? Then young Master Chow, please follow this subordinate. You all return to the camp first. I will go for a moment and return soon. Commander Xiao, this subordinate feels something is amiss, fearing this is a Hongmen banquet. A Hongmen banquet? Then I am even more eager to see what delicacies this prefect has prepared. Rest assured, I already have a plan in mind. You all return first and inform 5th sister-in-law that tonight I might return to the mansion a little late. Sushia understands. Commander Xiao, take care. Let's go. Target architecture. Prefect's mansion. Occupied area, approximately 300 square meters. Estimated number of guards, approximately 40 people. Escape routes have been planned. Optimal route, scaling the wall on the east side, which directly leads to the Defense Army's camp. Second route, forcibly breaking through the main gate with a 60% success rate. Young Master Chow has arrived. Young Master Chow's esteemed presence graces us. This Zhao could not properly welcome you in time. Please forgive my transgression. Prefect, you are too polite. On the contrary, it is I, who today at the Drunken Immortal Pavilion offended your esteemed young master and hope for your forgiveness. Not at all, not at all. They are merely children who do not understand matters. Young Master Chow, please do not take it to heart. Please, please, please be seated. Steward Zhang, go fetch that jar of daughter's red wine. As you command. Young Master Chow, this is the daughter's red wine that this Zhao has cherished for 20 years. Today specially brought out to apologize to young Master Chow. I, Zhao, shall drink first. As long as young Master Zhu enjoys this fine wine. Please, please sample these dishes. Young Master Zhu, I Zhao have something I wish to say, but I am unsure if it is appropriate. Lord Prefect, allow me to speak frankly. Young Master Ju, you must be well aware of the current situation of the Northern Suppression King's estate. You must have heard some rumors regarding the Imperial Court's attitude towards the Northern Suppression Army. I Zhao know that young Master Ju is an intelligent man, and an intelligent man should act intelligently. Instead of clinging to a king's estate on the verge of collapse, it would be better to plan for your future early. Lord Prefect, what is the meaning of these words? Young Master Ju, I shall hide nothing from you. I Zhao have some connections with Lord Chu, an influential figure within the Imperial Court. If young Master Ju desires, I Zhao can act as a bridge for you to serve under Lord Chu. At that time, endless glory and wealth will be yours. These are the good intentions of the Lord Prefect. I appreciate your offer, but I belong to the Northern Suppression King's estate. Alive, I am a member of the Xiao family. Dead, I shall be a ghost of the Xiao family. In this life and beyond, I will never betray my clan. Young Master Ju, why must you be so stubborn? The Northern Suppression King has already expended his strength. Why must you perish with a sinking ship? Lord Prefect, I am afraid you are mistaken. The Northern Suppression King's estate is not a ship, but a mountain. Even if the sky falls, this mountain shall not crumble. Very well, it is getting late. Thank you for the Lord Prefect's hospitality. I shall take my leave now. If young Master Ju is so resolute, I Zhao cannot insist on keeping you. Steward Zhang, escort young Master Ju out of the estate. Young Master Ju, please halt your steps. Young Master Ju, I Zhao have one final reminder for you. This journey will be far from peaceful. Young Master Ju, it would be best for you to be cautious while traveling alone. Thank you for your concern, Lord Prefect, but my life is exceptionally resilient. Even King Yang himself cannot claim it, let alone a mere bunch of despicable scoundrels. An ungrateful fool. Kill him. Go. Young Master Ju, tonight shall be the day of your death. By mere nobodies such as yourselves. Xiao Shui, are you all right? I am fine. Tell me who sent you. Oh, it was Lord Prefect Zhao Defang. Xiao Shui, how should we deal with this scoundrel? Chop him in pieces and feed him to the dogs. Our Prince Zhenbo's manor is a place that upholds propriety and decorum. Since the Lord Prefect has shown us such special attention, if we do not reciprocate, wouldn't that be a breach of conduct? Clean up the corpses thoroughly, find a cart to load all the people, including the still living one, and take them to the back gate of the Prefect's manor. What a brilliant move indeed. Hang a plaque on him inscribed with the 8 characters, courtesy demands reciprocity. Only through such interaction will true capabilities be revealed. Oh, our 9th young master has returned. Truly imposing. Eldest sister-in-law, 5th elder, it is so late, yet you are still awake? Do not mock me. The scent of blood on your body can be smelled even from 3 zhang away. On his return journey, Lord Prefect Zhao Defang dispatched assassins to ambush him. What? I shall muster the troops immediately. I shall flatten his prefect's manor. Eldest sister-in-law, I am unharmed. At this moment, we must especially not lose our composure. Eldest sister-in-law, 9th brother is correct. In that case, let's go to the prefect's manor and smash it to pieces. That is precisely what Shinsong desires. But this debt, we have already remembered. To dare to harm 9th brother. I, fifth elder, even if it means ruining my family and losing my fortune, must make him pay a grievous price. I have already sent Lord Zhao Defang a grand gift. He will surely appreciate it. Since you are unharmed, get inside now. Second sister's waiting for you. Tonight the ninefold revival decoction will have a double dosage, as eldest sister-in-law commands. Ninth brother, 100,000. Precisely 100,000 taels. Old man Wan, that old fox, brought the banknotes to the prince's manor early this morning, his face as pale as a corpse. He begged for your excellency's magnanimity. This is merely the beginning. Fifth sister-in-law, take out half and continue investing in white liquor production. I want to monopolize the entire black market in the northern realm within a month. The other half will be exchanged entirely for provisions and meat. I want my soldiers to forget what hunger feels like. That will be of no concern. But ninth brother, will Court Minister Zhou and Prime Minister Qin Tong simply let this go? What should we do? We do nothing. What? What Zhao Defang and Qin Tong fear most is not knowing what trump cards I still hold. If we do nothing, they will speculate themselves. They will panic and disrupt their own battle lines. Ninth brother, this is the ultimate trial. The bone shattering and reforging technique will shatter your bones to be rebuilt, piercing into the marrow, completely destroying your weak bone structure, and then allowing them to regenerate. That agony surpasses even the punishment of Lingqi. 3 ancestors of the Shen family attempted it. 2 died from the pain in the medicinal vat, and 1 went mad, biting off his own tongue. Are you ready? Second sister-in-law, do you know of a type of eagle in this world? That eagle lives to 40 years with 2 choices, wait for death or undergo rebirth. The eagle that chooses rebirth must smash its beak against a cliff face until it falls off, allowing a new one to grow. Then with its new beak, it must pluck out all its talons and feathers. After enduring 150 days of agony, it can then live for another 30 years. Even a beast dares to change its destiny. Ah, Xiaozhan, why would I not dare? Restrain him. Do not, absolutely must not faint. Once you faint, your resolve will falter and the medicinal power will spiral out of control. I want to consciously feel every degree of pain, to witness with my own eyes this weak, then gradually transformed into hardened steel. Ninth brother rises. I am the Zhenbi king. The Shao clan's feud has not yet been avenged. I have finally returned. Is this still that sickly ninth brother? The aura emanating from ninth brother is so unfamiliar it startles me. It is not the pressure of martial arts, but the purest, deadliest danger. Transmit my military order, immediately issue the highest level Black Feather Command, summon all commanders and generals of the 3 great southwestern battalions, and the eastern camp leading their direct guard battalions must assemble at the northern battalion's training ground before noon tomorrow. What did you say? The Black Feather Command, are you insane? That is a command only to be used when the Imperial Court faces a life or death crisis. To arbitrarily mobilize troops is a crime of treason. Eldest sister-in-law is right, they have always thought I, Xiaozhan, am a useless person, have they? Indeed. That is precisely why I must force them to come, so they can see with their own eyes. To see if the useless ninth young master in their hearts is truly worthy of commanding these 300,000 Zhenbei troops. Tomorrow, before the 300,000 Zhenbei troops, I intend to settle a matter concerning the life and death of the Shao clan, concerning the future of these 300,000 brothers. The deaths of my imperial father and kinsmen are not unrelated to the Imperial Court, which has long held a deep-seated hatred, wishing to completely eradicate the Shao clan. Those old generals, arrogant due to their past merits, wield military power, turning the Zhenbei army into nothing more than a loose pile of sand. Therefore, I wish to reorganize the Zhenbei army, not relying on hope, not relying on status, but relying on true strength. I will use absolute strength to silence everyone, to make everyone submit. Send someone to the king's manor to invite the old ancestress and all the ancestors. They must be present to witness it by noon tomorrow. Once the military order has been issued, there is no turning back. What about the Imperial Court? The Imperial Court? Eldest sister-in-law, what if our Shao clan were to rebel? I issued the Black Feather Command under the pretext of discussing the defense of the northern border, to counter the threat of the Black Wolf Grassland tribe. Even if the Imperial Court wishes to find fault, they will find no grounds to intervene. If those old generals cause trouble on the spot, you need not worry. I believe they would not dare. Tell them tomorrow at noon. At the military review stand, anyone who fails to arrive, you have changed. Perhaps. But, eldest sister-in-law, in these times to not change is to court death. Order the dispatch riders to prepare the highest level fire dragon hook summons. An urgent dispatch, 100 line length, specifically commands the Black Feather Young Marshal to summon all commanders and generals of the 3 great Southwestern battalions, leading their personal guard detachments, to gather at the training grounds of the 8 great barracks before noon tomorrow. Those who are late or defy the command, this is the order. Father, elder brothers, may your heroic spirits in heaven witness this. The old era of the Zhenbei army has been buried with your deaths. A completely new era, belonging to I Xiaozhan, shall begin at the 3rd quarter of noon tomorrow, before the general's platform, using the blood of those who refuse to submit to lay the first foundation. 5th Madam, the 9th Young Master has issued the Black Feather Command. What did you say? Mobilizing all generals and personal guards of the 3 great battalions to the 8 great barracks? Has he gone mad? If he cannot suppress those arrogant and unruly generals, then the last shred of prestige of the Zhenbei Prince's manor will be utterly lost. Prepare the carriage to the Northern Great Barracks. Zhao Feng's side has already shown signs of activity. Qinzong's spies are also probing towards the Northern Great Barracks. 9th brother, what exactly is he planning to do? Order the entire Fengyu Tower, all dark guards are to be dispatched to seal off 10 li around the Northern Great Barracks. Anyone who approaches without permission shall be killed without mercy. 4th Madam, the 9th Young Master has issued the Black Feather Command to mobilize troops. Well done, he has spirit, biding his time for so long. He is finally no longer concealing his sharpness. Only then is he truly a descendant of the Xiao family. Let us go to the Northern Great Barracks. Anyone who dares to cause trouble, this old woman will teach them a lesson. Where's Xiaozhan? Where is that young whelp? This old man was drilling the cone formation, and he with Black Feather Command summoned this old man here. If it's merely for a trivial matter, this old man on behalf of the old prince will beat him to death. Old General Zhao, please calm your anger. Young Marshal Xiao surely has his own arrangements. Arrangements for what? What could a mere child, one who only recites poetry and frequents pleasure houses, possibly know of national affairs? Old Zhao speaks the truth. The Zhenbei army is a great wall built with blood and flesh. Since when has it been the place of a frail scholar to point fingers and instruct? You uncles and elders? 9th brother has invoked the highest level royal decree. Naturally, he has his reasons. Even if you do not trust his capabilities, do you also not believe in the bloodline of the Xiao family? Do you not believe the old matriarch? Very well, out of respect for the old matriarch, I shall see what Xiaozhan can present. Greetings, old matriarch. Zhaner, you must not disappoint your grandmother. If this trial cannot be overcome, the Xiao family is truly finished. Is this truly that sickly 9th Young Master? Your grandson, Xiaozhan, has kept grandmother waiting for too long. It is so similar, truly so. This bearing, this aura, it is truly identical to Zhaner. 9th Young Master, you have summoned me here. If you merely wish for us to admire your new attire, then this old Zhao has no time for such trivialities. What a disgrace. We do not even have rice to eat, yet we are forced to stand here as if being punished. Donning a dragon robe does not make you a crown prince. Nor is this child's play. Zhao Tishan, do you think I am jesting? But look at your current state. Every one of you is dispirited with haggard faces, utterly lacking any proper bearing. Is this truly the Zhenbei army, renowned as the strongest under heaven? Is this the Xiao family's iron cavalry, whose very name once struck fear into the hearts of the Black Wolf tribe? I see you are nothing but a flock of sheep waiting to be slaughtered. A pack of useless individuals who only know how to complain and grumble. You insolent whelp. When this old man, your anger is entirely justified. I know that for the past 3 months, you have not received your military pay. I know you haven't eaten your fill, haven't had enough warm clothing, and that you have wives and children to support at home, yet you haven't been able to send even a single coin back. I ask you this, do you not feel resentment? resentment. I tell you this. My father, the king of Zhenbei Xiaozhan, guarded the nation's gate for the Great Xia dynasty his entire life, and ultimately died on the battlefield, his body wrapped in horsehide. 8 of my brothers who from a young age followed my father into battle, performing reconnaissance yet were never credited with great military achievements, ultimately had their bones buried beneath Yanmen Pass, so not even a single complete corpse could be recovered. And now, another imperial decree seeks to plunder. How can it be that you, 300,000 valiant soldiers, cannot even get a single meal? On what grounds? By what right? Guarding the nation, yet we must endure these parasites hiding in the capital, while they indulge in luxurious brocade and revel in comfort. On what grounds? By what right? By what authority? Based on what? For what reason? I refuse to submit. I know that merely shouting slogans is useless. From this day forward, I, Xiao Zhan, will take command of the Zhenbei army. First, starting this month, the entire army's pay will be doubled and all outstanding arrears will be fully compensated. All necessary expenses will be personally covered by me. Second, the meal standard of the Great Northern Camp will serve as the model for the entire army. I want every soldier to eat their fill at every meal. Everyone will have neat and proper clothing. Excellent. Third, I promise you, all enemies who harmed my father and brothers, and all parasites who embezzled military provisions, all those corrupt individuals who oppress the Zhenbei army, I will lead you to them, one by one. I will personally twist off their heads, using their blood as an offering to our fallen brothers, and use their skulls as drinking vessels, as chamber pots for ourselves. Kill. A moment ago we spoke of Liang Peng, matters of unease, and spoke of the opportunities within our hearts. Now we should only discuss matters of purging. Commander Xiao, are you speaking of the Black Wolf tribe beyond the pass? As long as you give the command, this subordinate will immediately lead the army to war without delay. The external enemies must be eradicated, but those treacherous individuals hiding within our ranks, weakening the army's morale, must be eradicated even more. If not for the eternal snakes secretly colluding, how could my royal father, garrisoned in the south, not know the dangers of White Wolf Valley, or so easily fall into encirclement? Such words cannot be spoken lightly. Among those present here, who has not faced life and death, do you have proof for such a report? You want proof? The Yama tactical display has activated. Heartbeat 110, verdict guilty. Heartbeat 105, verdict guilty. Heartbeat 15, verdict guilty. Zhang Cheng, I've caught you. Uncle Qian, do you feel very hot? Commander Xiao, enough has been said. In such freezing weather, how could this subordinate feel hot? Not hot. Then why are your palms covered in cold sweat? It is due to my body being unwell. 3 months ago, the Black Wolf tribe crossed the Yanmen Pass and precisely attacked our army supply route. That was an absolutely secret route known only to those of commander rank. That battle resulted in the loss of 30,000 units of provisions and over 800 fallen soldiers. 2 months ago, at the Battle of White Wolf Valley, my royal father temporarily changed the marching route, intending to launch a surprise attack on the Black Wolf tribe's left flank. No one knew of this military order apart from a few main generals. But what was the outcome? The main force of the Black Wolf tribe, as if by prior arrangement, had already laid a net in White Wolf Valley, waiting for my father and elder brother to walk into it. On that day, Qianzhen, you were precisely the one responsible for military intelligence. Tell me, besides you, who else could have leaked this information? Qianzhen, how much longer will you feign ignorance? This humble general is truly wronged. If I have ever done anything to wrong the Xiao family, then may the heavens strike me down. General Qian has not treated us poorly. Last year, he even gave his padded winter coat to a new recruit. Commander Xiao, are you perhaps mistaken? Xinyu, do you actually have any evidence? I watched Qianzhen grow up. If he is truly a spy, then I, Zhao Jieshan, am willing to atone with my life. Commander Xiao, military orders are absolute. To move against a commander without irrefutable evidence would surely dishearten the entire army. Indeed, young commander, please reconsider your decision. There must be a hidden card, there absolutely must be. The game has just begun. Third sister-in-law, it is your turn to take the stage. Shenzhen, every month you visit a drunk immoral pavilion 3 times, specifically requesting a girl named Queenie. Is that not true? I only came to listen to music. Does a man simply listening to music also violate military law? Listening to music, yet each time you offer 100 taels as a reward. Even the courtesan of the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, serving overnight, does not cost more than 50 taels. How much is your annual salary? Where did you acquire such immense wealth? Because you fundamentally did not come to listen to music. You came to meet with a contact of the Four Seas Information Network, to meet Granny Huang at the Drunken Immortal Pavilion. You disclosed all military deployments, supply reserves, and the movements of generals, selling this information for dirty money, stained with the blood of our brethren. The blood of our brethren. Do you have any proof? Without evidence, you are merely slandering me. This is Granny Huang's secret ledger. How can this be? Great Xia Calendar, year 19, 7th day of the Sun month. Received from Commander Jiasu an early training plan for the Zhenbei army for 500 taels of silver. Great Xia Calendar, year 119, 23rd day of the summer month. Received from the former commander a shift schedule for the Yanmen Pass garrison for 800 taels of silver. Great Xia Calendar, year 129th day of the autumn month. Received from the former commander an inventory list of the Zhenbei army's reserve supplies. Paid 100 taels of silver. You wretched dogs who bite the hand that feeds them. No wonder the Hailong tribe always seem to have eyes everywhere. Great Xia Calendar, year 120, 3rd day of the winter month, secretly received from the former commander a defensive map of the northern flank of Yanmen Pass and the Zhenbei Prince's battle plan, the Royal Court's battle plan, and paid an additional 10 taels of silver. This defensive map was precisely the route of the final ambush. Before my royal father and 8 elder brothers fell in battle. It was precisely these 10 taels of silver from him that allowed the Hailong tribe to ambush us 3 days early at Beilong Gully, causing my 50,000 elite Zhenbei army soldiers to foolishly fall into the enemy's trap, and my royal father and 8 elder brothers could not even have their intact corpses found, trampled into mud by war horses. You wretched beast of a former commander, looking at the memorial tablets of those fallen brothers, do you sleep soundly at night? I didn't mean to. I just wanted a little money. Don't kill me. Ah. I will kill you, you dog spawn. The old prince treated you quite well. The young marshals regarded you as a blood uncle. Yet you sold their lives cheaply for a mere 10 taels of silver. Haha. Linger, protect the old dowager. Young Marshal Hui Wu, the invincible young marshal. 8th sister-in-law is now afraid. Don't kill me, I'll give you all my money. From this day forward, hear my command. Anyone within the Zhenbei army who colludes with the enemy, betrays the nation, sells military intelligence cheaply, embezzles military provisions, withholds death benefits, deserts when facing battle, or shakes the morale of the army. Once investigated with confirmed evidence, they shall be executed without mercy. I know there are still those among you who have accepted illicit payments. Within 3 hours, proactively come to the main military tent and confess to this humble one. If after 3 hours you are exposed by my investigation, your fate will be 100 times more tragic than his. Zhao Shishan, young marshal, this humble one's eyes misjudged someone and nearly caused a great disaster for 50,000 brothers in arms. Young marshal, take this humble general's head to uphold military law. Young marshal, please reconsider. I beg the young marshal for mercy. You wish to die? Is death truly the end of all things? That is utterly the act of a coward. Zhao Tianshan, you have grown old. But is this saber still sharp? Sharp, young commander, this subordinate saber is still keen. It can still take lives. It can still drink blood. I, Zhao Tianshan, swear to the heavens that I will fight for the young commander for another 30 years. Whichever direction the saber's edge points, I shall not falter, even if it means death. Young commander, what martial prowess, old general, what majestic might. Fight, fight, fight. The position of southern commander held by Qianzhen has been dealt with. That position cannot remain vacant for long. My elder sister-in-law, Lu Hanyuan, shall succeed as Southern Commander, and elder sister-in-law Zhang Liwan as Deputy Commander. Young Commander, there is absolutely no precedent for a woman to be in charge. Where is the propriety in this? Is it simply because she alone guards the strategic passes at the foot of the mountain? Or because she is my elder sister-in-law, a member of my household? Is that truly enough? Liu Hanyuan obeys the order. Zhong Liwan obeys the order. Henceforth, whoever disobeys me, I shall crush them utterly. Finally, from each of the 4 great garrisons, withdraw 500 elite soldiers to form a new army named the Yamahal. It will not be subject to the command of any single garrison, but solely to my authority. Within the time it takes for an incense stick to burn, submit your rosters to me. I will personally come to your garrisons to select the recruits. We, the 500 elite soldiers of this great garrison, report for duty as commanded. What is the meaning of this? My elder sister-in-law and I will spar with every officer and commander of the Southern Great Garrison, from start to finish. Only those who can withstand 10 of our moves will be qualified to enter the Southern Great Garrison. 500 men, reporting as commanded. From today onwards, your only identity is that of a recruit of the Yamahal. All your past battle achievements and glory are hereby wiped clean. Reporting, young commander, I am Zhang Hu from the Border Guard Army. I've personally beheaded 83 barbarian soldiers. I am no mere recruit. I can pierce the enemy's throat from afar. Can you do that? I am an infantryman, not skilled with a bow and arrow. Can you sprint 300 meters in 10 breaths? If you cannot, then wear 50 jin of weight every day. Can you, for your brothers, break through an encirclement and lead them to safety? What you call courage is merely brute recklessness. You are nothing but a bunch of talentless wretches who know nothing. You are the most incompetent recruits of my Yamahal. 8th elder sister-in-law Han Yue, you will serve as deputy commander of the Yamahal and assist in training these new recruits. Han Yue obeys the order. Tomorrow at the hour of Ma, the hellish training begins. 3 months from now, I want the 3 words Yamahal to become the most terrifying nightmare on the entire steppe. My 8 elder brothers. Your heroic spirits in heaven look upon us. In 3 months, I shall surely make them pay their blood debt with blood. It's lost. That ledger could cause countless officials in the Imperial Court to lose their heads. Quickly, go fetch the jar of Wuxian Longqing from my room. Guards, drag that harlot Hongshu down to hell for me. Where's the ledger? I do not understand what you are saying. I do not know. Hang him for interrogation. Will you speak or not? You court death. I cannot speak. Once I reveal it, the man who gave me hope will also perish. To speak or not to speak, I do not know. I loathe that expression on your face. You refuse the offered wine. Now you shall drink the penalty. Then I shall ruin it. I ask you one last time. Where are the ledgers? I have given that item to someone who can claim the lives of you dogs. Your doomsday is upon you. On the brink of death, yet you still dare to speak so boldly. Ninth young master, stop him. Die. Afterwards, remember to open your eyes wide. Monster. You are a monster. Young Master Xiao. Do not speak. I have arrived. I promise to pull you from this quagmire. What I say, I do. I. The commander of the Southern Grand Barracks of the Vanguard Garrison just 1 hour ago, at the Great Camp's training grounds before 53,200 soldiers, suffered the punishment of dismemberment by 5 horses. This ledger is the proof of his treasonous collusion with the enemy, and another ledger which meticulously recorded all the illicit funds within the drunken immortal brothel. The key to the secret compartment in your room was given to me by Hong Xiu. Ninth young master, have mercy. I offer you 2 choices. First, you remain the madam of the drunken immortal brothel. Everything will remain as it was, save for one thing. Starting today, the drunken immortal brothel changes ownership. This establishment will become the largest branch of the Wind and Rain Pavilion at Igate Pass. Or you work for me. Second, I will package you along with that carefully concealed ledger and send both to the study of Governor Zhao Defang. Tell me, if he were to see these things, would he protect you, or would he be the first to kill you to silence you? I choose one. I choose one. This servant is willing to serve young Master Xu as a loyal dog and horse. This humble subordinate, Lei Lai, leave behind 50 men. Change into civilian clothes and take over this place. From now on, not even a fly is permitted to leave. All those who saw what they should not have seen, and knew what they should not have known, must be dealt with cleanly. As you command. Young Master Xiao. I made the correct gamble. Such a ruthless move. If you had been half an hour slower, you would have been crippled, you would have lost your life. Ninth brother, your second sister-in-law, I entrust her to you. Use the best medicine and quickly help her recover. You rescued her. Her skin was peeled and flesh torn to the bone, but her life has been saved. What do you intend to do? The Siha Tong has 37 strongholds in the Northern Territory. Is that right? The Jubaojie procure military supplies, manipulating the depletion of equipment and military intelligence. The Fulai Inn is a den of intrigue, gathering information from the martial world. The Wanjiao Lianghong controls the food supplies of the Northern Territory, specializing in embezzling our military rations. Then uproot them all. All of them. Do you know what this means? What does it mean? It means a complete confrontation with the Sihai Hong, the Vice Minister of the Ministry of Revenue Zhu Bobi, and Prime Minister Qin Zong. By then, the Imperial Court could issue an imperial decree of impeachment or even directly send troops to sweep you away. Have you considered these consequences? They caused the death of my father, and caused the death of my 8 elder brothers. Their intelligence network infiltrated deep into the Northern Garrison Army, leading to the annihilation of 50,000 elite soldiers. You still want me to continue enduring, ancestor? Until everyone perishes without a burial place. Third sister-in-law, today I've come to tell you one thing. From now on, we will no longer endure. The blood of our father and our brothers cannot be shed in vain. Third sister-in-law, I give you 3 days. Within 3 days, I want all the yellow flags on the table to disappear. 36 strongholds, managers, accountants, corps guards, not a single one can be spared. Brother, you've gone mad. Fengwu Tower can only deploy no more than 200 shadow guards. Every stronghold of the Four Seas Association is a small fortress. You are sending the brothers of Fengwu Tower to their deaths. Who told you I would only use our own people? The Northern Grand Camp of Lei Lai and the Western Grand Camp of Zhao Taishan will each deploy 500 elite, battle-hardened warriors, a total of 1,000 veteran soldiers, fully equipped to be placed under your command. That is the Pacifying Border Army, the Frontier Army of Great Xia, not Zhao Yi's private soldiers. Mobilizing troops to interfere in local commercial affairs is a grave crime, an insult to imperial authority. Once this matter reaches the capital, His Majesty will be enraged and issue an imperial decree, and all of us will face the fate of clan extermination. From the moment I ordered the handling of Qianzhen in the civilian settlement, we no longer had a path of retreat. Do you think that by simply lying low, Qinzong would spare us? Will His Majesty show us leniency? My father guarded the nation's passes for Great Xia his entire life, only to be rewarded with a dismembered corpse at White Wolf Gorge. My 8 brothers shed their last drops of blood, only for their military stipends to be embezzled. A 300,000-strong army? No, now we want to seize military power and invite ruin upon ourselves. What do we rely on? Since they refuse to give us a path to survival, then I will carve out a bloody path. I want to show the entire world if the blades of the Xiao family are still sharp. Let Qinzong and the vermin in the capital know. Offending the pacifying border king's mansion will be paid for with blood, even if it means piercing through the very heavens. Very well, I will go mad with you this one time. But we need to gather intelligence and plan the routes. That will take at least 3 days, not a single day less. Hasty actions will only increase casualties. Today the Northern Grand Camp caused such a large commotion. Qianjin was torn to shreds, and I publicly declared the purging of internal traitors. Are the eyes and ears of the Four Seas Association blind or deaf? Within 12 Shichen, the news will spread to all strongholds. They will transfer their ledgers, destroy evidence, and set up traps. We must seize the opportunity before they can react, striking with the speed of lightning, leaving no time to react, delivering one decisive blow. Understood. From now on, let the shadow agents of Fengwu Tower closely monitor all military commanders, especially those who showed shifty eyes in the mountain encampment today. Recently, Xiaoshen has suddenly become too overbearing. Once anyone is discovered secretly transmitting information or finding an excuse to leave the camp, no matter who they are or what their official rank, execute them on the spot without needing to report, and hang their corpses at the camp gates as a warning to all. The 36 strongholds, all the intelligence is now here. Well done. What kind of person are you truly? Or perhaps, what kind of soul resides within your body? What do you truly intend to do? I am Xiao Zhan, the 9th son of the Xiao family, your 9th brother. A man who seeks vengeance for his father and wishes for his elder brothers and sisters-in-law to live well. Do not try to appease me with such words. These methods and thoughts of yours are fundamentally not something an 18-year-old youth could possess. What have you truly been hiding? Does it matter? Third sister-in-law, what kind of person I am? Is it truly that important? What is important is that I can lead the Xiao family out of this desperate situation. What is important is that I can avenge my father and elder brothers. What is important is that I can allow the sisters-in-law and these 300,000 brothers of the Zhenbei army to all live with dignity. From now on, Feng Yulu will obey 9th brother. I am Su. 9th brother, please give your command. Rise. Third sister-in-law, there will be many more tasks for you to handle next. The first strike tomorrow night will begin with Zhu Baogei and its deeply rooted connections, such as the county magistrate and the city defense army. Even within the army, they have their people. If we touch Zhu Baoge, I fear they will retaliate fiercely and that the Imperial Court will be enraged. Third sister-in-law, from the moment father and elder brothers died in battle at Yanong Pass, there has been an irreconcilable hatred between us and them. What they want is the life of the Xiao family. What I want are their heads. I want to let them know if the Xiao family's blade is still sharp. Xianzhen was kicked to death by Xiao Zhan, that sickly fellow. He is transformed into a man-eating beast. An ambush. Madame Lu, you are too slow. While executing the mission, idle chatter is forbidden. Remember the young marshal's command. Be swift, be ruthless, be thorough, leave no survivors. Understood. Madame Lu, your swordsmanship is excellent. Cut the nonsense. You all are responsible for clearing out the remaining individuals in the building. I will guard the outer perimeter. Remember the young marshal's command. Leave no one alive. Brothers, go forth and raze this bandit's lair to the ground. These villains brought about the downfall of the princely estate and the young marshals. Today we must make them pay blood for blood, life for life. As you command. When you caused the death of the prince and the young marshals, did you ever consider sparing their lives? Leave no one alive. Ha, reporting, Madame Lu. The 127 individuals in the building had been dealt with. In the basement, we discovered more than 10 women. They were likely illegally imprisoned, preparing these innocent women for illicit trade. Give each of them 10 taels of silver and send them home. Tell them that the Zhenbei princely estate saved them. Madame Lu, this is the storehouse token obtained from Wusan. The young marshal has an order. All the gold, silver, and precious jewels are to be packed and taken away. These scoundrels have plundered the sweat and toil of the common folk, such that we on the front lines did not have enough to eat or wear. Yet these wretches have hoarded gold and treasures here. Enough talk. Quickly loaded onto the carts. Madam Liu, everything has been loaded. The gold and silver alone amount 300,000 taels. Adding the precious jewels, jade artifacts, ancient calligraphy, and paintings, it must be at least 500,000 to 600,000 taels. Let's go to the next location. Target confirmed. The target is Wanger Mazi, the innkeeper of the Fuck Lai Inn, who is the intelligence chief of the Four Seas Association embedded in Fengzhou. Today, I will make them pay with blood. Have you heard anything? That sickly fellow from the Zhenbei princely estate has been causing quite a stir lately. They're merely struggling on their deathbed. The Prime Minister has spoken. Zhenbo Prince's manor will not be able to act wildly for much longer. Once Zhenbo Prince's manor collapses, we shall enjoy boundless glory and riches. Cheers. For our fallen brothers. What is happening? Shopkeeper, it's dire. We're under attack. Quickly, escape through the back door. Ah, who are you? I am here to send you to your death. Madam has completed all preparations. Let us begin. Remember, leave no one alive. Shopkeeper, there is an urgent shipment that needs to be dispatched. Please invite the guests into the inner hall. Who are you people? I am here to send you to your death. This old dog has caused the deaths of countless people. Do you not know this in your heart? After tonight, the 19-year-old business empire of Sihaitong will all bear the surname Xiao. Madam has finished clearing the premises. The land deeds and account books have been secured. This is only the beginning of the 36 strongholds. Tonight, no one will escape. The account books and documents are paramount. Not a single sheet must be missing. Burn this place down. Let it and its crimes turn to ash. The tea house enterprise, meticulously arranged for 10 years, collapsed in a single night. Qin Song-yu, the current prime minister, would likely never have dreamed that the intelligence network you painstakingly cultivated would be completely uprooted in a single night. Grand Lord, it is dire. The Feng family's grain shipment has been completely plundered. The esteemed manager and over 100 people are all dead. What? All the grain has vanished. Not a single grain of rice remains. Who did this? On the wall, another line of text was written. What was it? Debts must be repaid. This is a principle acknowledged by heaven and earth, these 6 small characters declared. Xiaozhan, it was you again. The Fuzhilai Inn in Fengzhou was burned to cinders, not a single soul surviving. The Yongcheng storefront in Yunzhou was completely ransacked. Both shopkeepers were hanged above the archway. The Baotuyu tea house in Shuozhou was massacred, a single blaze burning it clean, leaving nothing. Emitted as untranslatable sound interjection. 36 places. All of them are gone. My lord, all the messengers you dispatched have returned. Where are they? They are currently outside the manor's gate. They were transported back by cart, sir. Emitted as untranslatable abbreviation T. 37 human heads, not a single one missing. Heavens, so many heads. Does the Zhenbei King's manor intend to declare war on the prefectural city? Xiaozan, you are excessively contemptuous. What is to be done now? Tell me, what are we to do now? Zhao Defang, if you owe a debt, you must pay. This is a self-evident truth. How many provisions have you embezzled from our Zhenbei army? How much military funding have you pilfered? And how many of our comrades in arms have died because of it? It is time for this debt to be settled. Let it be declared. Tomorrow, at the General's platform in the Northern Grand Camp, our Commander Xiao invites you to witness a grand spectacle. A grand spectacle prepared especially for you. Those you sent to deliver messages can no longer return. The Northern Territory has been seized by the Zhenbei army. Not even a single fly can escape. It is over. Everything is ruined. Whoever lags behind shall go hungry today. Not bad, you finally possess some semblance of true warriors. To reward your merits, tomorrow I shall lead you to witness a momentous event, an event stained with fresh blood. Tomorrow, right before the Marshal's platform, I will let you personally witness those who maliciously harmed our brethren, and what their ultimate fate shall be. Kill! Marshal Xiao, display your might. All who owe debts must repay them with their lives. Lord Zhao, Marshal Xiao has been awaiting your presence for quite some time. Come up here. Zhao Defang, do you acknowledge your crimes? This official is unaware. What does Marshal Xiao mean? Embezzling military provisions, skimming funds, causing the deaths of our Zhenbei army brethren who cried out for help. This official was framed. You refuse to weep until you see the coffin. In the 101st year of the Great Xia calendar, you assumed the post of prefect of Yanmen Pass. Under the pretense of repairing the city's defenses, you embezzled 200,000 silver taels. Of this, 100,000 taels were given to Prime Minister Qin Song, and 100,000 taels went into your own pockets. In the 105th year of the Great Xia calendar, during the Great Famine in the northern border, the Imperial Court allocated 500,000 measures of grain provisions. You exchanged it for old, moldy rice, causing hundreds of thousands of famine victims outside the city walls to starve to death, their corpses piling up like mountains in the desolate fields. Meanwhile, you used the relief funds to build a magnificent manor spanning 30 mu and took on 3 additional concubines. Such a corrupt official, as I decree, must be killed to pay with his life. In the 115th year of the Great Xia calendar, during the Zhenbei army's punitive expedition, you used old moldy grain as military rations, thus profiting 500,000 silver taels. Our frontline soldiers ate moldy rice and drank murky water, severely diminishing their combat strength. It's false. There's no way. It's all false. All false. All false. Your signature, your official seal found within the secret chamber of your trusted confidant, Wu San, are they real or fake? It was Qin Song. The Prime Minister ordered me to do it. I was merely following orders. Qin Song, of course, will not escape either. Prefect of Yanmen Pass, Zhao corruption, abuse of power, colluding with the enemy, treason, treating human lives like straw, and crimes that reach the heavens. According to the Great Xia law, you shall be executed by Ling Qi. No, Xiaozhan, how dare you? I am a court-appointed official of the Imperial Court. I am a court-appointed official of the Imperial Court. You have no right to kill me. This is treason. The Emperor will never forgive you. His Excellency, the Prime Minister, will never spare you. You will surely die. Your entire Xiao family will be wiped out. From the moment my father and brothers fell in battle, the sky over this northern realm has changed. In this place, the words of I Xiaozhan are the absolute law. No, I beg of you. I have 3 million taels of silver. I will give it all to you. When you brought about the deaths of my father and brothers, did you ever foresee this day? Now it is your turn to pay with your life. Ah, this strike is for my father. This strike is for my third brother. And this strike is for my fifth brother. Old Zhang, do you see this? Someone has finally avenged us. 360 cuts, not one more. And not one less. Every single debt owed to my Xiao family, I will reclaim them all, one by one. The young marshal is mighty. We are willing to die for the young marshal. Today I use the blood of Zhao Defang to appease the spirits of my departed father and brothers in heaven. In the days to come, I will lead your iron hooves to trample down the Black Wolf tribe. To their royal court, do you dare to follow me in battle? Kill. From this day forth, the Zhenbei army truly belongs to me. Lei Li, take the corpse of Zhao Defang and hang it upon the tower of Qingyan Pass, exposing it for 7 days to show all the citizens in the city the end of corrupt officials. As you command. Zhao Tixin, this humble general, is currently leading men to seal the governor's mansion. Not even a single needle or thread must be missed. All funds shall be confiscated as military pay and compensation for the Zhenbei army. If anyone dares to pocket any assets, they shall be executed on the spot under the charge of colluding with the enemy. As for all the ledgers and secret letters in the mansion, not even a single piece of paper must be overlooked. This humble General Li Hu will surely not fail the young marshal's trust. This subordinate is here. The heads of the leaders from all strongholds, hang them throughout every city in Bokkanking for me. Each city must display at least 3 heads. This subordinate receives the command. We shall beat the drums to announce that Qinsong's influence in Bokking has been completely uprooted by me. Grandmother, with this heavy snow and wind, your health is paramount. Let us return first. Genre, you have done exceptionally well. It is just that the capital is likely to descend into chaos now. Grandmother, rest assured, we will meet any challenge head-on. This grandson can finally support this family. Without shedding my own blood, I will make the enemy's blood flow like a river. Brother Qiao, wait for me and elder sister-in-law. Walk a little slower, be careful of your steps. Prefectural manors assets alone amount to at least 500,000 taels, not including the treasure-gathering pavilion and the Wan family's granaries. Genre, just how grand of a scheme are you truly orchestrating? Ninth brother, I will send more people to the capital. Prime Minister Qinsong is likely to make a major move soon. Third sister-in-law, the more details, the better. I want to know what Qinsong will do next. Ninth brother, next time such an opportunity arises, remember to call upon me. I do wish to try my hand at eliminating the enemy. Fourth sister-in-law, if an outsider were to hear these words, they would surely be terrified. What is there to fear? Our Xiao family should be the one striking fear into our enemies. Heaven truly has eyes. 3 years ago, the famine relief grain was exchanged for moldy rice. My 3-year-old grandson starved to death. My husband had his leg broken by the Zhao family steward and froze to death in the snow. Are you mad? Lei Li said that our accusations are plentiful and always at the ready. The corrupt local officials have paid for their crimes. From now on, who will dare to oppress the people of Bokking? These 2 dogheads are precisely their fate. Have you heard? The prefectural lord was subjected to... My son died in White Wolf Valley. I heard that battle was due to Zhao Defang betraying intelligence, and my son's debt has finally been repaid. General Zhao has arrived. This subordinate is willing to lead the general to the warehouse. The warehouse is in the backyard, block all exits. Not even a single mouth shall escape. Your command shall be obeyed. Hang it in front of the main gate for everyone to see clearly. Lead the way to the warehouse. Ah, my brother who fell in White Wolf Valley and trusted me with the care of his elderly mother before his death. Yet even their own wages have been cut by more than one portion. This is our military pay. This is the death compensation for our fallen brothers, all of which has been swallowed by this official. Go and record it. Not a single tael of silver shall be missing. This is all the hard-earned money of our North Garrison Army soldiers. Gold ingots, 500 taels per ingot, 120 ingots in total. Let me go. My father is a high-ranking official of the second rank. How dare you lay a hand on me? The Imperial Court. Your father's head has already been hung on the city gate. Don't kill me, I have a secret letter. The secret letters exchanged between my father and Qinzong are all in a secret compartment in the study. They can overturn Qinzong, spare my life. Go to the study and find all the secret letters in the secret compartment. Fengbaluo understands. The young commander's rule is only 6 words. Those who embezzle shall be immediately executed. Byron, no, I still have value. Byron, I know many more secrets. Men. This place has a secret compartment. The military situation in the northern borders requires you to personally oversee it. If there are any changes at the Zhenbei Prince's manor, you must inform me immediately. Firstly, concerning the operations of Four Seas Commerce in the northern borders, you are to fully deploy efforts. The food supply can be carried out secretly. The embezzled silver must certainly be made to account for the provisions. If the Zhenbei army can be made to suffer losses in military strength, your contributions and mine will be immeasurable in the Battle of White Mausoleum Valley. The Zhenbei king and his sons all fell in battle. From now on, the northern borders will no longer have the Xiao family. Truly a cause for celebration. You have achieved great merit. When the time is ripe, I in the capital will seek a better future for you. Qinzong. Old prince, open your eyes and see. You and the young commanders did not die on the battlefield. Instead, you were harmed by your own people. It was the treacherous prime minister in the capital who harmed you. What? Was the old prince framed? White Wolf Valley orchestrated a conspiracy. That Qin prime minister murdered our northern suppression prince. General Zhao, are your words true? My son did not die by the blade of the Black L clan, but by the hands of his own people. White strings and black ink were found in the secret compartment of the official who colluded with Zhao Defeng and Jixing, revealing military provisions and intelligence. My 50,000 elite northern suppression soldiers did not die in battle but were murdered by them. My son, oh my son, we must avenge the old prince, march straight to the capital and execute that dog of a prime minister. Blood debt must be paid with blood. All confiscated supplies must not be short by a single ounce and are to be entirely transported back to the northern suppression prince's estate. I wish to personally deliver this letter to the young marshal. The young marshal is right. These debts must be repaid with blood. Ninth brother, the assets of the prefectural governor's manor have been seized and inventoried. Zhao Tishan has mobilized 500 elite soldiers from the West Grand Barracks. Every single item has been checked 3 times. Every ounce of silver was weighed and measured meticulously. The cash silver and gold ingots alone amounted to 3.17 million taels. Over 300 antique paintings and calligraphies, among which are genuine works of renowned masters. Pearls, jades, and precious artifacts are countless. 7 largest luminous pearls, each as big as a chicken egg. Deeds to land spanning 7 prefectures in the Northern Territory. At least 100,000 mu of prime land, shops, granaries, pawn shops. The preliminary estimated total value exceeds 5 million taels. 5 million taels. The annual military provisions for the 300,000-strong Northern Suppression Army only amount to 2.5 million taels. This single corrupt official embezzled 2 years' worth of military provisions. Ninth brother, your hand. They truly deserve to die. Third sister-in-law on Zhao Tishan's side, did anyone dare to secretly hoard anything? Zhao Tishan has erected a wooden sign in front of the prefectural governor's manor gate. Whoever secretly hoards anything shall be immediately beheaded. Zhao Ming, son of Zhao Defeng, secretly hoarded assets and was publicly beheaded in front of the common people. Zhao Tishan declared that anyone who dared to secretly hoard even a speck would be beheaded. He had already beheaded such a culprit at the city gate, and all this silver was entirely transferred to the military treasury. Furthermore, from these 3 million taels of cash, extract 1 million taels as special military funds for the Yama Palace. 1 million taels. I want those 200 men to wear the finest armor and wield the sharpest weapons. I want them to become the most skilled and lethal killing machines in this world. Ninth brother. And there's this, a secret letter found in Zhao Defeng's room. You harmed my father and my brother. You caused the demise of 50,000 elite soldiers of my Shao clan. I will surely make you pay for this debt with the lives of your entire family. Third sister-in-law, please keep this safe for now. And do not touch it for the time being. Ninth brother, these are ironclad proofs. With them in hand, isn't it enough to petition for an imperial decree to have Qin Song's entire family beheaded? Third sister-in-law, you preside over Feng Yu Tower. You should understand this better than I. Such a monumental event, such a grave matter involving the deaths of so many, has occurred, yet the imperial capital has not even dispatched a single official to investigate this matter. Isn't this far too unusual? Do you truly believe that if I bring these ironclad proofs to the imperial capital now, I can overthrow Qin Song? Or will it merely be an excuse for him to accuse me, a loyal subject, of treason, and eradicate my Shao clan entirely? So what should we do? Ninth brother, use these millions of taels of gold to forge the Northern Pacification Army into an unstoppable blade. Wait until the time is ripe. I care not whether he is a prime minister or an emperor, all of them will pay a heavy price for what they have done. I ask you for the one seated on the dragon throne, which is more terrifying. The Black Wolf gang staring from beyond the pass, or the Shao clan, guarding the northern territories with an army of 300,000, causing him sleepless nights and loss of appetite? Behind the White Wolf Valley battle, there was not only the shadow of Qin Song, but also the tacit approval and inaction of the one on the dragon throne. Perhaps even his direct instruction. Sumi, the Tower Lord of Feng Yu Tower, swears an oath here and now. From this day forward, Feng Yu Tower shall be the sharpest blade in Ninth Brother's hands. I shall follow Ninth Brother through life and death, even to countless deaths, without question. I swear upon my heart, as long as I have kin, I will absolutely not allow anyone to harm the Shao clan. I will avenge my father's and brother's deaths. The glory of the Shao clan, I will personally restore. I understand, Ninth Brother. That's right, at Drunken Immortal Pavilion, is Mama Huang still obedient? She's as obedient as a dog with all its teeth pulled. Currently, the entire Drunken Immortal Pavilion serves as an outer outpost for Feng Yu Tower. The background of every guest entering and exiting, what they said, and even which courtesans they favored are all meticulously recorded. How's Lady Shu, who hasn't been out recently, doing? She still requires recuperation. Second sister-in-law often visits and her spirit is much better. Perhaps having escaped her suffering, you have also become much more open. Instruct someone to take good care of her. Whatever she wishes to eat or use shall be taken from the prince's estate accounts. Ninth brother, do not let her suffer even the slightest grievance. I will personally make all the arrangements. Emperor Qin, you thought that by harming and killing my father and brother, you could doom the Shao family to eternal ruin? You are mistaken. Not only will the Shao family not be destroyed, but instead, in my hands, it will become a sharp blade against this rotten dynasty. Zhao Defang, this villainous scoundrel who deserves to die. He is the #1 vermin, a corrupt official of immense greed. Even if he were minced into 10,000 pieces, it would be difficult to quell the hatred in my heart. Minced for dogs to eat, he would still dirty their mouths. Fifth sister-in-law, please sit down and speak slowly. Sit? How can I possibly sit? I brought along 36 accountants from the prince's estate to audit the pile of wealth transported back to Zhenbei and recalculate it once more. From early morning until now, I haven't even had time to drink a sip of water. My abacus broke 3 of its beads just to estimate the total amount. The converted cash and gold ingots alone already amounted to 3.5 million taels. A full 3.5 million taels of silver without a single discrepancy. The storerooms can barely hold anymore. Those crates of silver are stacked from the storerooms all the way to the pathways. One has to squeeze past them just to walk. In my entire life, I have never seen so much money. Ninth brother, this 3.5 million taels is merely cash. Look at this collection of paintings of the 17 immortals from the previous dynasty. These rare original copies are priceless treasures. That old man in the palace searched for them for 10 years but couldn't find them. Ninth brother, a conservative estimate. This round of asset confiscation, our Shao family's treasury will pocket at least 5 million taels of white silver. Fifth sister-in-law, why are you letting this make my blood run cold? This is unlike the demeanor of our grand steward, who is accustomed to great storms. Ninth brother, this is over 5 million taels. Even when our prince's estate was at its most glorious, the treasury did not have this much cash. Fifth sister-in-law, let me ask you a question. Consider Zhao Defang, a second-rank prefect. Even if he scraped 3 inches of earth clean, could he have amassed 5 million taels in merely a dozen years? You mean this money wasn't entirely acquired by Zhao Defang? A portion of this money came from Qin Song's bestowal. The Wu clan is indeed astute and shrewd. Zhao Defang is merely a dog Qin Song raised in the northern region. These 5 million taels are nothing more than a few scraps that slipped through the cracks of Qin Song's colossal fortune. Mere scraps, just scraps. 5.2 million. Taels in Qin Song's eyes. How could it be merely scraps? That treacherous minister who controlled the government for 20 years, how much of the people's sweat and tears has he ultimately embezzled? To dare employ such astonishing methods to this extent. Qin Song's influence is like a colossal net. long ago monopolizing all the vital economic sectors of the dynasty such as salt, iron, tea, horses, silk, and grain. This net brings him no less than tens of millions in profit each year. Fifth sister-in-law, do you dare to estimate, after he controlled the court for 20 years, how much gold and silver he has ultimately hidden in his private vault? Truthfully, I estimate at least 30 million taels. 30 million taels? That is almost the total annual tax revenue of the great Xia dynasty. A mere minister could accumulate such wealth. I want him to vomit out every tael of silver he swallowed over the years, mixed with the blood of my entire clan. He must vomit out double for me. This is truly a man of the Xiao family. This is truly our only young marshal. That's right. Fifth brother, how is the Dowsy fire wine business in the northern region progressing? Ninth brother, currently the Dowsy fire wine in the grasslands is a coveted commodity. The Black Wolf tribe is practically going mad, exchanging their fat warhorses and fine animal hides for a few jars of our strong liquor. A top-grade warhorse that previously cost 50 silver taels now only requires 3 jars of Dowsy fire wine, and the cost price for 1 jar of our wine when carefully calculated is only about 5 silver taels. Furthermore, I've discovered an even more intriguing phenomenon. Those grassland nomads, after growing accustomed to our strong liquor, can no longer stomach the mare's milk wine they brew themselves. I hear that now any feast among the Black Wolf nobility that lacks a few jars of Dowsy fire wine to establish prestige will be ridiculed by other tribes. Excellent. I intend to use this wine to deplete their family fortunes, then soften their bones. When they are completely unable to abandon this strong liquor, that will be the moment we close our net. Additionally, fifth sister-in-law, I have an even more important task for you. To take over all business operations in Beihai Tong. Fully assume control of the foundational network, relationship networks, and outposts, ensuring that nothing unnecessary is retained. Use all the profits gained to purchase food supplies and medicinal herbs. Even if the price is exorbitant, I will not regret it. Within 1 month, I demand that every grain of rice and every medicinal herb circulating in the Beijing market must pass through the hands of our Xiao family. From this day forward, every plant and flower in this Beijing must bear the surname Xiao. Ninth brother, you may rest assured. Fifth ancestor is willing to be the treasure trove in ninth brother's hands. Is it by passing through this fire that we can bestow upon the Xiao family a mountain of gold, sufficient to act as a deterrent to prevent our frontline soldiers from starving on the battlefield and to ensure the Xiao family does not suffer greatly? Regarding the confiscated treasures and ornaments, a few pieces should be kept for the Xiao family's public and personal assets. We should also make an effort to adorn and care for ourselves a bit. Ninth brother, you always like to tease me, ninth brother. Is this strategy where we dispel their suspicions by using the profound grievance for our father and elder brothers as a blade to inflict the Ling Qi execution upon Zhao Defang last night and then hang his head for public display today, not overly brutal? After all, he is a second-rank official of our Imperial Court. To act in such a manner is to sever our own retreat with the Imperial Court, to cast the entire Xiao family into the fires of rebellion, inviting our own clan extermination and our heads to be split common bandits. These are merely the crude tactics of brigands, not the righteous conduct of a family patriarch and husband who never stooped to such methods against an enemy. A general's family must uphold martial virtue, fighting with integrity and honor, engaging in battles with dignity. To continue embezzling military rations, to continue selling off the lives of the Xiao family soldiers for paltry gains. Is that truly the righteous path? In the 3rd month of the 1/10th year of the Great Xia calendar, they embezzled 30,000 taels of silver in military rations, appropriated 300 pieces of equipment, and sold off 50,000 pickles of grain. Over 300 frontline soldiers starved to death. Are we then to stand idly by, watching the very foundation of the Xiao family be gnawed away like silkworms devouring mulberry leaves, and the Beijing Garrison Army be slowly depleted, only to ultimately be disemboweled by the Imperial Court like slaughtered pigs? Is that what you call the righteous path for a general's family? Eldest sister-in-law, tell me, what is the righteous path? Is it to be like father, who knew full well that the Imperial Court was weakening us, knew there were traitors within the army, yet because of that ridiculous title of loyal to the monarch and patriotic, he endured and swallowed insults only to be schemed against by others, resulting in not even his bones remaining? Or do you wish for us, the survivors, to continue kneeling on the ground, wagging our tails and begging, allowing others to scrutinize us, hoping for that exalted majesty in the capital to mercifully grant us a path to survival? Han Yan, wait for my triumphant return and I shall paint your eyebrows for you. Eldest sister-in-law. The men of the Xiao family have for generations guarded the national gate, charging into battlefields, their bodies wrapped in horsehide, dedicating everything for the peace of Great Xia's borders. My father and elder brothers shed their last drops of blood for Great Xia. Their blood stained every inch of land at Yanmen Pass. In return, we received the Imperial Court's suspicion, the slander of insidious factions, and the insatiable greed of corrupt officials. Must we still continue to endure, continue kneeling and begging for our fate, allowing others to scrutinize us? Eldest sister-in-law, tell me, how much longer must I endure? Endure until the Xiao family is completely annihilated, until the Beijing Garrison Army is utterly reduced to those who kneel on the execution ground, falsely accused of rebellion by hypocritical officials, suffering the punishment of being sliced into 10,000 pieces? I care not for what is called righteousness. I care not how the Imperial Court views me. I only know that the debt owed to the Xiao family I must repay with blood. Those who harmed and killed my father and elder brothers must certainly pay the price. Those corrupt officials, those entrenched and powerful maggots, they shall not escape. Even if it means I must bear karmic debt for 1,000 generations, for only in this manner can the Xiao family endure. Only then can the Beijing Garrison Army survive. I finally understand. Ninth brother speaks truly. Blind compromise and futile endurance only hasten one's demise. Ninth brother has indeed understood. This world has never once treated those who adhere to its rules kindly. Instead, it sees your people as easy to bully, allowing tigers and leopards to tear them apart to the very last shred. From this day forward, I shall not question any of your decisions. However you act, I shall follow suit. Even if you command me to lead the army in massacre, I shall not frown even once. I do not require you to transform into this. All that we are doing, we are not truly foes. We shall absolutely not be lambs to be slaughtered. What we need to do is make those who are truly wicked pay the ultimate price. Let me also pay the honorarium. As for the Southern Great Camp, younger brother, how do you intend to handle it? Ninth brother, the morale of the Southern Great Camp soldiers is currently fragmented like a plate of scattered sand, as reported by our planted eyes and ears. Many generals are merely observing from the sidelines, some even secretly colluding to seize the opportunity. I hear that some veteran centurions have begun secretly instigating soldiers, showing utter disregard for the royal manor. I need time to thoroughly rectify them, to thoroughly purge that tangled mess and eradicate those stubborn elements who believe themselves to be deeply rooted. I will make them understand that military regulations are etched in blood, and my elder sister's sword is certainly not some mere decoration meant for those who dare to feign attack from one direction while striking from another. I will personally behead them and hang their heads upon the Southern Great Camp's command standard. Everyone shall witness the outcome of insubordination with their own eyes. I want every soldier in the Southern Great Camp to understand. The food they eat bears the Shao name, the uniforms they wear bear the Shao name, and their very lives must also bear the Shao name. I want to transform this great camp into the Zhenbo army's sharpest spear. Elder sister, tomorrow you and fourth sister will go to the Southern Great Camp. The Southern Great Camp needs to understand that their old master is dead. Now they require a new master to teach them what discipline means. This is the Zhenbo Army's kill order. The bearer of this order carries the Grand Commander's personal authority, effective the moment you step into the Southern Great Camp tomorrow. You hold absolute power over life and death, regardless of rank or past merits. If anyone dares to disobey, deal with them according to military law. No further consultation is needed. After the task is complete, simply bring their heads to me. Elder sister, remember this well. In chaotic times, harsh measures must be employed. Waiting for kindness and weakness or relying on those who bend with the wind, it is better to mistakenly eliminate the principal ones than to let them escape. What I demand is absolute loyalty. The Southern Great Camp must be willing to die charging forward, never to rot in complacency. I want a completely transformed ironclad army that dares to fight and dares to contend. I will personally inspect the Southern Great Camp's training grounds. Your humble subordinate, Liu Hamian, obeys the young commander's order. Tomorrow Hamian will certainly deliver a completely new Southern Great Camp into Juding's hands. Elder sister, I await good news from you. I await good news from you. Go now, elder sister, I await good news from you. By the young commander's military order, the Southern Great Camp is now jointly managed by myself and elder sister Liu Hamian. 2 women are to manage us? If word of this gets out, where would the Southern Great Camp's honor lie? We refuse to submit. I will give you one chance. Anyone who believes themselves qualified to question the young commander's decision, step forward now. Very well then, we shall follow the rules of the army. Whoever hath the stronger fist dictates reason. If anyone dares to defy me, step forth. This general guarantees not to beat you to death. At most, I will beat that fellow Shiku to within an inch of his life. 3rd Battalion Commander of the Southern Great Camp. The soldiers of the Southern Great Camp only submit to a general who can truly lead us to victory. Come forth, today this general will open your eyes to what true power truly is. Receive my attack. Is that all? Merely brute strength. Your defenses are wide open, riddled with flaws. Now is my turn. Is there anyone else? Let me make this clear today. From this day forward, the Southern Great Camp will be managed by me and the senior lady. Any who are not convinced may step forward. Lady Shu's divine power is peerless. I, Chu, am utterly convinced. This subordinate is Chu Ping, 5th Battalion Commander of the Great Camp. However, the military camp is not an arena for Jianghu bandits. Relying solely on brute force cannot suppress the morale of our 50,000 brethren in the Southern Great Camp. Then, upon what do you believe we should rely? My brethren, the former commander was a traitor. He deserved to die 10,000 deaths, but in those harsh winters, who ensured we received our cotton provisions? Yet now his bones are not even cold, and the royal manor has already dispatched 2 ladies to take command of us. They do not trust the men who have crawled out of mountains of corpses and seas of blood. Commander Chu speaks truly. Even if a commander must be replaced, it should be from our own ranks. Commander Chu himself is not a bad man. Are you finished speaking? Chu Ping, do you truly believe I am unaware? You are Qian Zhenshan's dog. How many military provisions did you help him smuggle and sell over the years? And how much illicit wealth did you extract from the death benefits of our fallen brethren? You slander me without proof. Where is your evidence? Without evidence, this is nothing but baseless slander. In the year 113, you colluded with Qian Zhenshan to sell off 3 portions of military provisions, sharing 100 of the pension silver for our fallen brothers. You embezzled 30%, pocketing 3 taels per share. This sum of money allowed you to purchase 2 estates in the city and maintain 3 concubines. This is all you're doing, Zhou Ping, is it not? First mistress, spare my life. I was coerced by Chen Zhen. I really had no other choice. When you embezzled the pension money of our fallen brothers, why did you not say you had no other choice? When you took the hard-earned blood and sweat of our brother to support your concubines, why did you not say you had no other choice then? Only now do you know how to beg for mercy? Too late. I once gave you a chance, but you did not know how to cherish it. Brothers of the southern camp, Qian Zhen does not deserve your gratitude, and Zhou Ping deserves your sympathy even less. They are nothing but parasites clinging to your bodies to suck your blood. From this day forth, the southern camp must undergo a complete transformation. I, Wang Dashan, a veteran of the 1st Battalion of the southern camp, am willing to follow the 1st mistress. We of the Zhenjiang Army of the southern camp are willing to follow the 4th mistress. Eldest sister-in-law, 4th sister-in-law, you both did splendidly. But the festering boil of the southern camp has not been fully purged yet. Qian Zhen's remnants do not consist of Zhou Ping alone. I will give you the time of a single incense stick to step forward and confess your sins before this stage. Out of respect for the blood you once shed for the northern border, I can spare your lives, merely stripping you of your military status and expelling you from Yanmen Pass. If after the incense burns down, I must personally drag each of you out, do not blame me for granting you an unsightly death. Only half an incense stick remains. I am guilty. I once helped Qian Zhen smuggle salt twice, receiving a share of 300 taels of silver. I beg the young marshal to show mercy. I beg the young marshal to spare my life. I confess as well. I once accepted kickbacks. I was forced into it. Drag them down. Very well. It seems there are still those who know what is good for them. Time is up. Commander of the southern camp, Wang Meng. Do you know your crime? This humble general does not know what crime he has committed. This humble general has worked tirelessly and dedicatedly in the southern camp. If this is about that treacherous rogue, the former demon-suppressing general, he declared it long ago, and I was merely deceived. Today, if you wish to take this old head of mine to consecrate the banner and establish prestige, I fear the 50,000 soldiers of the southern grand camp will not submit. Southern Great Shah Calendar, 114th year, 3rd month, you, under the pretense of battle losses, seized 30 high-grade war horses, then turned around and sold them to other horse bandits outside the pass for 500 taels of silver, sealing their mouths. After acquiring these war horses, within half a month, those horse bandits massacred 2 villages outside Ganmo Pass, a total of 108 lives. Even infants in swaddling clothes were not spared, yet you shifted the blame onto others. Do you fear lack of justification? Where is the proof? If you cannot produce proof, then you are conspiring to frame a great general in the army. You want proof? Then I shall give you more. In the winter of the 110th year, the Black Wolf tribe raided watch post number 17, yet you were in the county town drinking flower wine to conceal your dereliction of duty. You severed communications and falsely reported that reinforcements were on their way, leading to 32 brethren in the isolated watch post being diced in bloody pulp without aid, and after the deed was done, you silenced those who spoke of it. You even dared to slaughter innocent common folk, 3 nearby innocent refugees, and use their heads to claim military merits. Wang Meng, touch your own chest. Does a human heart beat there, or the lungs of a beast? Brothers, do not listen to this woman's bewitching words and be misled. The Xiao clan seeks to purge our southern grand camp, to kill each and every one of our old brethren. Today, it is I, Wang Meng. Tomorrow, it will be your turn to fall. Rebel, we cannot contend against this mob. Let us all fight to the death. You, a bunch of shrimps and crabs rotten to the core, dare to speak of fighting to the death with the Xiao clan? Great sister-in-law, the kill order has been issued. Send them to their doom. Feng Yulu Shadow Guards, heed my command. Anyone who resists with arms shall be killed without mercy. Not a single one shall be spared. Your Excellency, advisor, we were deceived by Wang Meng. Pass down my order. Anyone who causes chaos or resists with weapons shall be severely punished. Was that not a domineering aura just now? Come, contend with me now. Is that all? I thought you could fight a bit longer. I know what you all fear. You fear being held accountable later, you fear that you will be next. Today let it be explicitly stated, those who deserve to die have met their end. The treacherous worms who sought to undermine us have paid the price for embezzling military provisions. From this day forward, all those loyal to the Xiao family and loyal to the Northern Garrison, their past transgressions shall be overlooked and not counted against them. But from today forward, who dares to betray us again? Who dares to embezzle military provisions again? Who dares to betray their comrades again? Wang Mang is their fate, Zhou Ping is their fate. Is that clear? Ninth brother, did I resemble a butcher just now? No, butchers kill for selfish desires, but we wield the blade so that more innocent people may continue to live. Wipe it off, there's blood on your face. Thank you, ninth brother, we are family, so there's no need for formalities. The southern great camp has been secured, but this is only the beginning. The stick has been wielded, now it is time for the carrot. Ninth brother, what do you intend to do now? Carrot? What carrot? Could it be that you intend to invite these soldiers to feast on the Yangzhou early tomorrow morning? Except for those who remain on guard, bring all generals and soldiers from the various camps to the training ground of the Western Great Camp to assemble and receive their distribution. Brothers, a few days ago I asked if any of you harbored any grievances. I once said that ever since I, Xiaozhan, took command of the Northern Garrison Army, I would absolutely not allow any person to fight in battle while suffering and shedding tears. I once promised that military provisions would be doubled, and compensation for brothers who fell in battle would be tenfold. Some said of me, Xiaozhan only knows how to draw cakes, unable to produce such a vast sum of money. Today I, Xiaozhan, will show those scoundrels what it truly means for one's words to carry the weight of 9 cauldrons, as I open the coffers and distribute silver. Unfurl it. By the young marshal's command. Effective today, all military provisions for the generals and soldiers of the Northern Garrison Army shall be doubled. Furthermore, there are special provisions regarding the Battle of White Wolf Valley. For the 1,326 heroic individuals who perished in that distant battle, the elders in their home shall each be granted 100 taels of condolence money. 3 taels for elderly care and for children. Daughters shall be sent to the princely manor's private school, to be raised and nurtured into capable individuals by the princely manor. Widows, if they do not remarry, shall be supported by the princely manor for life. Unborn children in the womb shall be granted silver for their upbringing monthly. The younger siblings of the generals and soldiers who fell in battle shall be raised by the princely manor. She is finally recognized as a daughter, isn't she? You old fool, did you hear? Your daughter can now attend school. She no longer needs to herd sheep for others. You can close your eyes and rest in peace. Grand Marshal Wei Yu is dead. Old Imperial Lord, do you see? Our Xiao family now has a successor. My brother Xiaozhan has never made empty promises. The army provisions and generous pay distributed today are only the beginning. From today onwards, your relatives are my Xiaozhan's relatives. Anyone who dares to oppress them is my enemy. I will certainly strike them down without mercy. Therefore, I ask you all one last time. Are you willing to entrust your lives to me? Are you willing to share life and death with me? We are willing. We are willing to share life and death with the young marshal. We are willing to share prosperity and decline with the Xiao family. We are willing to die for the young marshal. Huzi, Huzi. Xiaozhan is truly a sickly fellow. He is indeed the 9th young master of the Xiao family. 3 years ago, he still leaned on the support of his father and brothers, unable to take a few steps without them. I couldn't even be bothered to glance at him. This is no longer the 9th young master. This is clearly a cunning wolf in the guise of the 9th young master. Prime Minister, this humble official has not come to persuade your excellency to temper your wrath, but rather to congratulate your excellency, to congratulate that my confidant was subjected to slow slicing. The chessboard of the northern region has vanished into thin air. And you congratulate me. Prime Minister Xiaozhan, by doing this, is merely digging his own grave. Continue speaking. Zhao Defang is nominally a second-rank official of the Imperial Court. According to the laws of Daxia, for officials of second rank and above, the power over their life and death lies solely in the hands of the emperor. Xiaozhan unilaterally established an official tribunal and subjected a court official to slow slicing. This is a blatant disregard for imperial authority. This is treating the sovereign as naught. Continue speaking, you speak correctly. This brat is too audacious, so audacious that he believes his Xiao family can obscure the sky of this northern region with a single hand. Such arrogance must come with a price. All officials from the Secretariat and the Chancellery submitted memorials accusing the Xiao family of relying on their military power with intentions of rebellion. Tonight the Emperor's judgment must be carried out. Esteemed Chancellor, the Xiao family is surely doomed. The true concern lies with the new strategy. Xiaozan, I shall personally send you to hell to reunite with your foolish father and brothers. His Majesty chuckled. A eunuch servant was present. Tell me, what kind of person is this ninth young master of the Xiao family? This is a life-threatening question. Reporting to your Majesty, this servant only heard that the ninth young master of the Xiao family was previously frail and often ill, called a medicine bottle by the common folk. It seems current rumors are quite mistaken. Not just mistaken, but vastly different, like heaven and earth. He alone punished a high-ranking official for grave crimes, a second-rank minister who was torn apart by 5 horses. The military commander-in-chief, so courageous, so forceful. This is not something an 18-year-old frail and disabled youth could achieve. A few days ago, Qin Zong submitted a memorial stating that only orphans and widows remained of the Xiao family, requesting that we welcome those 8 widows back to Jingsheng. We even thought this chancellor had finally done something commendable, showing compassion for a meritorious official. Now it seems this was not compassion at all. It was clearly awakening a sleeping tiger. Awakening earlier than intended. This time our chancellor trying to steal a chicken not only failed but also got his eyes pecked out. The northern territories cultivated for over 10 years were swept clean in a single night. Qin Zong must be bleeding tears of regret, no? Reporting to your Majesty, 37 high-ranking officials from the Secretariat, the Chancellery, and the Censorate have jointly submitted memorials and are awaiting outside the Palace Hall, earnestly requesting an audience with your Majesty. They arrived quite swiftly. Guess what is written in these memorials? This servant dares not guess. Conspiracy. If Xiao Zhan truly intended rebellion, he would not have posted the crimes of Zhao Defeng at Yanmen Pass for all the city's populace to know. By doing so, he is telling us that he slays national traitors. Qin wishes to borrow our hand to remove this thorn that is the Xiao family. But they all forgot, we are the true player of the game. This blade of the Xiao family, we once thought it broken, no longer usable, but now it has been forged in fire. A broken blade once sharpened reveals a new edge. Qin Zong, this wolf has been fed too well. It is time to let it bleed a little. A fierce wolf, a broken blade. Only together are they easy to use, only then will they obey. What His Majesty desires is for civil and military officials to contend with each other. The fiercer their struggle, the more secure the throne. Xiao Zhan, this move of yours is truly brilliant. No matter how powerful you are merely a blade in our hands. A blade must understand its place. Cao Fu, hear our command. Tomorrow morning at the Imperial Court, we shall see what play they intend to put on for us. That wretched brat. He is pushing the entire Xiao clan and Han Yan to throw 300,000 Zhenbo troops into a fiery abyss. Zhao Defeng is an imperial official, a grand minister of the second rank. What is Xiao Zhan to him? He dared to use private punishment and even dismemberment. This is outright murder, rebellion, a heaven-defying crime punishable by the extermination of the 9 generations of his clan. And what about Han Yan? What did she say? She was right there at the scene. Why didn't she stop it? Master, this is a handwritten family letter from the eldest young miss that just arrived. To my dearest father. To see this letter is to see your daughter, your unfilial daughter, who did not have time to report beforehand, nor did she stop him. But for this matter, your daughter has no regrets. What ninth brother did was to reclaim justice for the 50,000 heroic souls who perished in Bailang Valley. Since your daughter's married into the Xiao clan, she is a member of the Xiao family. Even in death, she will be a ghost of the Xiao family. If the Imperial Court questions this crime, your daughter willingly bears the responsibility alone. Your unfilial daughter Han Yan bows her head. Heavens, this is madness. Heavens, it is truly utter madness. Uncle Fu, prepare the carriage and bring out this old man's warhorse. Master, it is late at night, and with such heavy snow outside, to go to Duke Anne's estate or to the Marquis of Jinnan's residence. Qin Song wants to seize this opportunity to uproot the Xiao clan. Daydreaming. Tomorrow morning at the Imperial Court, even if it costs this old official his position, even if it costs this old man his very life, this old man must protect the Xiao clan's last surviving heir in the Golden Luan Hall. Lord, Minister Lu's carriage is already on its way, heading straight for our residence. Old Lu with his fiery temper still cannot keep his calm. Late at night in this freezing cold, does he not fear ruining his old body? Lord Duke, then shall we make an appearance? Zhuling Xiao family has truly used ancient methods to punish Zhao Defang. Exactly 360 forms of punishment, not a single one missing. Surely that scene was truly unbearable to witness, yet also deeply gratifying. Good, truly a gratifying moment. This imperial capital has been stagnant and corrupt for far too long. The likes of Qin Song control the Imperial Court, suppressing military generals, forcing us to merely stay at home, fighting crickets and turning walnuts like turtles withdrawing their necks, yet still having to open our main doors to guests. Tell old Lu, do not rush to lament. The sky has not fallen yet, pass down the order. Inform Duke Dingguo and Marquis Jinan that when they attend court tomorrow morning, they must be vigilant. We will go and back young Master Xiao Ju. As you command, Lord Duke. Mr. Rise, Your Majesty, your humble official Censor-in-Chief Wang Chun has an urgent memorial. It is extremely urgent concerning the fate of the nation. Young Master Xiao Zhan of the Northern Pacification King's residence acted arrogantly and impulsively at the Yanmen Pass training grounds, inflicting cruel punishment upon Grand Secretary Zhao Defang, a second-rank imperial official. After the punishment, he even displayed his head outside the city gate as a warning. The commander of the Southern Great Camp was also severely punished. Thousands of people were implicated, and casualties were widespread throughout Yanmen Pass. This scoundrel clearly intends to rebel. How can this be? Zhao Defang is an imperial official. Regardless of his mistakes, he should still be judged by the 3 judicial departments for Your Majesty's divine ruling. The Xiao family, relying on their military power, has long harbored disloyal intentions. They have openly revealed their wild ambitions, publicly massacring an imperial grand official. I humbly implore Your Majesty to immediately dispatch a grand army to the north, to apprehend this rebellious scoundrel and bring him back to kneel for judgment. I second this motion and earnestly request Your Majesty's divine judgment to swiftly eliminate this calamity to the imperial order. I second this motion. Unless the Xiao family is eliminated, the nation will never know a day of peace. You dare utter such impudence. Wang Chun, Li Wenchuan. You rotten literati, you only know how to use your mouths. Every word is rebellion, every word is traitor to the nation, I spit upon it. In this golden hall you utter such filthy words. Propriety? Today this old man cares not for such propriety. I only have one question for you. Does that Zhao Defang deserve to die? Zhao Defang embezzled military provisions and smuggled military rations, causing the frontline soldiers to wear flimsy cotton robes. With rotten provisions from Anliang, how were they to risk their lives against the barbarian army? This is not even the worst of it. He colluded with foreign enemies and breached our defense maps, causing our 50,000 elite Great Xia soldiers to be encircled and utterly slaughtered in White Wolf Valley. Prince Xia was a hero his entire life. The 8 young marshals, each a valiant hero, in the end not even an intact corpse remained. Upon whose head should this blood debt be placed? Zhao Defang's crimes are unforgivable. To receive this punishment is only fitting. In this old man's opinion, such a punishment is still far too light. If this old man had been present, I would have personally administered the punishment, for only then could the indignation in my heart be quelled. Though Minister Lu's words are blunt, his reasoning is sound. If anyone here believes that a traitor to the nation who colluded with foreign enemies and caused the destruction of 50,000 soldiers does not deserve death, then let them step forward now. This old man would very much like to see what kind of despicable worm could tolerate such a national traitor who colluded with the enemy. And I wish to ask if old officials like us who have bathed in blood on distant battlefields would agree. This fire has already been lit. Minister Lu's murderous aura is overwhelming, truly worthy of the prestige of a general's house. Zhao Defeng's corruption and incompetence, his collusion with the enemy and betrayal of the nation, his crimes are unforgivable, and even death cannot fully atone for them. On this point, this general and you are in agreement. But Minister Lu, as head of the Ministry of War, you should know that what the Imperial Court and military fear most is disorder, the abuse of power, and a day without a ruler. If everyone were to act on personal motives, arbitrarily punish court officials, and wantonly apply torture, where would imperial discipline be? Where would imperial authority be? Today he can use personal means to deal with important court officials, and tomorrow, perhaps for his own personal preferences, arbitrarily accuse generals and marshals or even assassinate court officials. Following this pattern, in the future he could use the pretext of cleansing the ruler's side to lead troops into the capital and throw the Imperial Court into chaos. You old villain. You are utterly distorting the truth and slandering others. Has this general uttered a single falsehood? Xiao Zhan in the north slays officials, raids homes, seizes wealth, yet which of these deeds were ever reported to the Imperial Court? Which of these sought an imperial decree? Does His Majesty even exist in his eyes? Your Majesty, Xiao Zhan possesses the ambition of a wolf. Today, if left unchecked, he will surely become a grave disaster for the Empire. I implore your Majesty to immediately revoke his military command, escort him back to the capital, and hand him over to the Grand Court of Judicial Review for strict investigation. I humbly request your Majesty to severely punish Xiao Zhan. Prime Minister Qin's words are truly pushing someone to their death. The entire Xiao clan are loyal and virtuous, and the actions Xiao Zhan has taken were all under duress with no other recourse. Is that so? You have all grown weary from your arguments. Prime Minister Qin upholds national law and Minister Lu protects the loyal and righteous. Neither is at fault. Since public and private matters are difficult to discern, let us dispatch a special envoy to the north to conduct an on-site investigation before drawing any conclusions. Your Majesty, this is not protecting the Xiao clan. It is clearly deliberately nurturing a rebel, using their influence to bolster his own position. Prime Minister, what exactly is His Majesty's intention? Could it be that he truly wishes to preserve the Xiao clan? He believes he is wary of the powerful influence of the civil officials, and furthermore that I, the Prime Minister, am an eyesore obstructing his path. He retains the Xiao clan as a dulled blade, merely wishing to sharpen it and accumulate strength to control the Imperial Court and restrain my faction of civil officials. He desires to witness internal strife within the court. Very well, then we shall fight for him to see. We shall fight until the heavens collapse and the earth crumbles, blood-stained gilded helmets, blood flowing like rivers. Prime Minister, how did your hand become injured? It is nothing. This bit of blood conveniently helps me clear my mind. His Majesty wishes to be the fisherman, watching Xiao Zhan and I engage in internal strife. Yet regrettably, this chessboard cannot be controlled by him alone. Does the Prime Minister mean that His Majesty does not wish to dispatch an envoy? Then let us help His Majesty choose the most suitable place to send this envoy on their way. The Prime Minister wishes for the envoy to die in the north, and moreover to die by Xiao Zhan's hand. Tong Mi, immediately bring forth the cases we possess to pressure the Imperial Censorate. Say that His Majesty can no longer tolerate Xiao Zhan. Let Kong Sai go under the pretext of an investigation, but in reality his mission is to question Xiao Zhan for his crimes. Holding the Imperial sword, with the authority to execute first and report later, I want this news to reach the north faster than Kong Sai's carriage, reaching Xiao Zhan's ears. Xiao Zhan is upright and unyielding. He cannot tolerate even the slightest grievance. If we make him believe that Kong Sai is coming to interrogate and frame him, with his character, he will absolutely not sit idly by and await death. Deploy an additional group of people, disguised as members of the Haolang tribe, to secretly follow Kong Sai's entourage. If Xiao Zhan remains inactive, we will secretly orchestrate the situation. causing Kong Sai to suffer an accident within the northern territories. Once this occurs, that will be ironclad proof of rebellion. By then, even if His Majesty wishes to protect him, he will not be able to silence the world's criticisms. This plan is excellent. This is an overt scheme with no solution. However, internal strife alone is not enough. We still need to create additional external threats for Xiaozhan. This year, the north has seen continuous heavy snowfall, and the nomadic tribes struggle greatly with their livelihoods. The leader of the Haolang tribe is currently most in need of provisions and military supplies to defend their stronghold. Lord Minister, doing so is no different than secretly colluding with a foreign nation, which is a grave crime that implicates one's entire clan. It's not colluding with foreign enemies, merely treat them as normal passing merchants. We just need to arrange for the merchant caravan to encounter bandits on the road, and completely lose 100,000 shi of provisions and 5 sets of outdated armor. That will suffice. You are to personally oversee this matter. Send a message to the wolf. The provisions and armor come with not just one condition. Within half a year, they must deploy troops outside Yanmen Pass. They don't need to actually start a war or attack the city. They just need to display a formation of a grand army preparing to attack. I want to make Xiaozhan first face scrutiny from Kong Sai, and then have border cavalry pressuring him. Hemmed in from both front and back, he will be unable to divide his attention. Lord Minister, your calculations are profound, or perhaps we could mix incomplete ballista design blueprints into the provisions? This would be enough to incite the greed of the wolf tribe. Excellent insight, truly worthy of being my most trusted advisor. This time, I don't just want to sever His Majesty's trusted aid, but also to completely change the state of affairs at court. Today in the Golden Imperial Hall, biased words were spoken concerning Xiaozhan. It caused a great stir. Immediately send people to strictly monitor him. The Minister of War Fu and Duke Fuqing must closely observe their every move. The Grand General worries they might secretly inform Xiaozhan. Of course, immediately blockade all official roads and paths from the capital leading to the north and strictly inspect all news within an 800-li radius. Messenger pigeons, private soldiers, anyone heading towards Yanmen Pass must be thoroughly inspected. Better to be overly cautious than to allow any mishap to occur. I want news from the capital to be unable to leak out even half a step, completely isolating Xiaozhan from information, leaving him unaware of the situation within the Imperial Court. If Lu Zhentian and others stubbornly attempt to force their way through the pass to transmit news, then intercept them on the spot and deal with them according to regulations. Your subordinate obeys your command. A daughter who has married into the Xiao family is then truly a member of the Xiao family. Even in death, she will be a ghost of the Xiao family. Xiao Hanyan. My Hanyan. Old master, you have been sitting silently for a full hour. Please have some hot tea. Fubo. That child Hanyan has been headstrong since childhood. I forced her to learn music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. Yet she insisted on learning blades, spears, swords, and martial arts. I made her stay in the capital to be a renowned maiden. Instead, she kept running off to the north to risk her life alongside men. Have I failed too greatly as a father? I couldn't even protect my own daughter. Old master, the eldest young lady has the demeanor of your younger self. Yes, she truly possesses that spirit. Resolute and proud, she would rather break than bend. Cast from the same mold as I was in my youth. Fubo, do you know? My greatest pride in this entire life is having given birth to a child not inferior to one such as her. But now, my greatest regret is precisely teaching him to become a hero. These times have long since changed. The current Imperial Court is entirely filled with Chintongs. This type of sewer rat holds sway. And there are also chess players like His Majesty secretly playing their game. Those who live long are always the ones who know how to bow their heads and endure. Hanyan as well, Xiaozhan also insist on keeping their backs straight. Jizun strictly adheres to justice, holding it more important than life itself. He thinks he is upholding righteousness. In reality, he is thrusting his throat onto Qintong's blade, even forcing His Majesty to break him with his own hands. That arrogant and unyielding spirit of his. I am very afraid. I am truly scared. Afraid that one day, what is sent back will not be a musical letter, but his final testament. And that Xiaozhan as well. 3 years ago, he just entered the capital. Originally a frail and sickly scholar, so delicate he could not endure much, yet now he acts decisively and sharply, daring to oppose influential ministers in court. After rectifying the Jianghu sects, he has long since shed his scholarly weakness, like a fierce tiger leaving the mountains with an unmistakable demeanor. He feels satisfied now. He has vented his anger, but he has pierced a hole in the sky. Who will mend it? Why would Xiao Zhan not consider His Majesty's gaze, watching with interest this tempered blade of his? Is it sharp enough? That venomous snake Qin Tong is flicking its tongue, waiting for a fatal blow even as they stand 1,000 miles away. Still thinking they have won. They do not know that the true deadly gambit has only just begun. The real blade has not yet fallen. I absolutely cannot sit and await death. I cannot watch Han Yan and the Xiao family step into Qin Tong's death trap, and even more so, I cannot allow my daughter to become a sacrifice for power schemes. What should I write? Exposing the Emperor's calculations, clearly pointing out the traps of injustice. Given the personalities of those two, this letter would not be a path to survival, but a death warrant. Old Master, a grave matter is amiss. An urgent report from Tian an hour ago states, the capital city gates have suddenly been placed under martial law. The retainers of the Prime Minister's estate, in cooperation with the patrol division, are strictly inspecting all messengers and merchant caravans leaving the city. The northbound route is being inspected most stringently. Not only inspecting goods, but also body searching each person. The 2 detectives we dispatched have lost contact. Their life or death unknown. This is blatant oppression. This is blatant oppression. Butler Lao Niu is present. Go, call Luan here immediately. Right now. The young master is barely into his 20s for this journey. Qin Tong wishes to blockade the capital. Then this old man will personally carve out a bloody path for the Xiao family. Uncle, the situation outside has changed. The night watchmen on the street have all been replaced by strange faces wielding blades. The Chancellor's mansion has set up checkpoints at every intersection. Not even a fly can pass through. Eat this, take this. You must immediately go to the rear courtyard and choose the most skilled elite warriors. Bring weapons, dry rations, and exit the city through the secret passage. I want you to avoid all human traces, hide deep in the mountains, if hungry, chew on roots, eat raw meat, if thirsty, lie prostrate and drink melted snow. If tired, bury yourselves in the snow to sleep. Even if your legs break, as long as you draw breath, you must crawl north for me. Because this is not just a letter, this is the lives of hundreds of people from the Xiao family, and it is your sister's last hope for survival. Luan, even if your bones turn to dust and your body is shattered, you must deliver this letter directly into the hand of the eldest young miss. No. Do not give it to Han Yan. You must personally deliver it into the hands of the 9th young master of the Xiao family, Xiao Jie. Why? The eldest young miss is the true heroine of the general's family. Han Yan's temperament is as resolute and proud as mine. If she gains power, she will surely defend Yanmen Pass to the death, never retreating. This unyielding nature, rather break than bend, will sooner or later be shattered by Qin Tong. Xin Yue, however, is different. Her schemes are deep. She is ruthless and cunning. Only she, by disregarding conventional rules, can carve out a path to survival for the Xiao family from this dead end. After you meet Xin Yue, convey one message to her. If Qin Song blocks all retreat paths, then let him take Han Yan and the entire Xiao family, leading the lineage of Zhenbo Jun. Abandon Yanmen Pass and retreat to guard the grasslands. Uncle, that is Yanmen Pass, the national gateway of Daxia. Abandoning its defense is colluding with the enemy, like that generation's Luo Xiaoran. That is the pass I have guarded for half a lifetime. It is where Brother Xu shed all his blood, but if we do not retreat, the Xu family will be annihilated. What of a tarnished reputation? Let Prime Minister Qin and the civil officials curse and scold, so long as the Xiao family's bloodline is not broken and the spirit of Zhenbo Jun does not dissipate. Even if we retreat to the grasslands to subsist like grass and preserve our lives, it is still better than being imprisoned in the quagmire of the imperial capital, sitting and waiting for death. Send word to Xin Yue that a true man knows when to bend and when to extend. As long as he preserves his life, there will eventually be a day to kill back into the central plains, rectify heaven and earth, and return to the righteous path. Uncle, swallow your tears for me. You must leave the city before dawn. Delay even a moment, and you will not be able to leave. Begone. Uncle, take care. Luan is leaving now. Brother Xiao, back then in that battle, saved my life once. Now is also the time for me to repay my debt to you. Young Master Xiao Jie, you absolutely must continue the path that these old bones have cleared for you. Excellent. Your Majesty, late at night with heavy dew, you should rest now. A Gao Fu, look at this chess game. How should the next move be played? This old servant truly cannot see. You dog, it is not that you cannot see, but that you dare not speak. These white chess pieces are like Qinsong civil officials. Deeply rooted, extensively entangled. They besiege me, besiege the Imperial Court, besiege the entire realm within it, pressing me so hard that I cannot breathe. Xinhua. Did the appearance of this unexpected chess piece not astonish everyone? Everyone thought Xinhua was a discarded chess piece. The sickly cat raised by the Xiao family, a frail invalid who would not live past her youth. But who would have known this cat was not only not ill, but also knew how to bite. Biting clean off. Qinsong's finger. And even splattered blood onto my person. Haha, Gao Fu. You have followed me for 33 years. Tell me, what do you think of Xiao Zhan, the Northern Suppression King? The old king is peerlessly loyal and brave. He is a pillar of the nation. Peerlessly loyal and brave indeed. He is a capable fox guarding the nation's passes for me, allowing me to sleep soundly, but he is too strong. So strong that he suffocates me, so strong that even in my dreams I see the Xiao clan's war banner flying higher and larger than my own dragon banner. And he has 8 sons, 8 fierce tigers, each one invincible against 10,000 men. Even the stable hands in the barracks know the 8 sons of the Xiao clan, yet they do not know who the crown prince is. Xiao Zhan once sent a secret memorial to me, stating that within 3 years he would sweep clean the borders, permanently eliminate the menace of Bogang. What a wonderfully put phrase, permanently eliminate future troubles. But if he truly eradicates the Black Wolf tribe, where would I put my 300,000 Northern Suppression Army? The Xiao father and son's achievements overshadow their lord. How am I to reward them? There are no more titles to bestow, no more rewards to grant. So, the next step, will they replace me on this dragon throne? As long as the Black Wolf tribe still exists, the Xiao clan is a loyal dog. But once the Black Wolf tribe is gone, the Xiao clan will be a tiger that devours its master. I would rather let the borders bleed every year than ever allow the Xiao clan to attain divine status. Though he has bared his fangs, the Xiao clan, deep in their bones, all suffer from a foolish illness. They may not care for my imperial edicts, but they care for the common folk of the borderlands. That is their fatal weakness. It is the chain I have forged for them. As long as the threat of the Black Wolf tribe is not eradicated, Xinhua, even if she despises me to her very bones, can only obediently guard the northern borders in my stead. She is nothing but a guard dog I have raised. This is precisely the blade I require. When needed, it can slay. When needed, it can be broken at any moment. This is not about killing Tamduyet, nor about protecting Tamduyet. This is about draining her strength dry. Until the Hak Lang tribe is eradicated, even if Tamduyet hates me to the bone, she can only remain a blade in my hand. Possessing both courage and shrewdness, ruthless and decisive, yet bound tightly by a sense of duty. Is there any other blade in this world more suitable for my use? I must use it to carve the flesh of Qin Tung. And I must force him to expend his last drop of blood in the snows of the frontier. Along with that so-called loyalty to rot in the mud and become fertilizer for my empire. The Prime Minister's residence dispatched its retainers to patrol and seal off all routes to the frontier. No couriers or carrier pigeons could pass. Qintung's backlash has resulted in a blockade of information, intending to trap Tamduyet at the frontier like a turtle in a jar. Very well. A good blade, if it cannot even break through such a minor obstruction, is unworthy of my use. I believe this blade will find a way to break the deadlock on its own. If it cannot even detect the whisper of the wind, then it is merely a dead weight. Transmit my imperial decree. Your servant is present, dispatching the Grand Judicial Minister Chen Xuan as the chief envoy, and the deputy commander of the Imperial Guards, Wang Chong, as the deputy envoy, leading 500 elite Imperial Guards. They shall depart for the northern frontier 3 days from now. Chen Xuan is known for his impartiality. Wang Chong is His Majesty's trusted confidant. The 500 Imperial Guards are ostensibly for protection, but in reality they are for surveillance. Relay a message to Wang Chong. Sharpen your eyes. Go and observe just how sharp this Xiao family blade truly is. If it is not sharp enough, then it can be broken. If it is too sharp, your servant obeys your decree. Do not stop, absolutely do not stop. Commander Liu, hurry, quick! Beyond the Black Pine Forest lies Yanmen Pass. I won't go. If we go together. You foolish child, you are the only male heir of the Liu family, the grandson of the old master. If you die, someone go inform young Master Xiao that old dog Chin Tung wants to kill him. What does it matter if cheap lives like ours perish? But what you carry is the master's hope, the young lady's life, and the future of the entire Xiao family. If you die here even as ghosts, we would not have the face to meet the master. Youngster Liu, this old third brother has never begged for anything in his life. Today this old third brother begs just once. Survive, deliver the message, and do not let this old third brother perish pointlessly. Come on then. Today if I kill just one, it will add another blood debt to that old dog Chin Tung of yours. Damn it, what bad luck. Before setting off, I didn't even get to drink a farewell cup of wine. You wretches facing us, I have not achieved much in my life. Only killed a few barbarians outside Yanmen Pass, stolen a few good bottles of wine from the Imperial Secretary's mansion. Never expected to be buried in this god-forsaken place today, or have this maiden fed to the wolves. Third brother, stop spouting nonsense. Don't go to the Yellow Springs without light. We brothers must move quickly, otherwise we won't make it in time for reincarnation. I am soldier of Imperial Secretary Liu, a soldier of great Xia. Today our lives as brothers end here, but this path also stops here. As long as we draw a single breath, even if we die, we must crush their bones to block their path and hold back these beasts for youngster Liu to kill. Go, 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 Liu on. Ah. Brother Liu. Tell Thu Ni not to wait for me any longer. Tell her she is still young, to marry again, find a good family to entrust herself to. Tell her, in the next life, I will still marry her. Little Wu. Old third. Young master, do not look back. Tell Master Tai Dan did not disgrace him. This second brother's life was granted by the Liu family. Today, I return it. Young master, go quickly. Ah, my life is no longer my own. It was bought with the lives of Old Third, Little Wu, and Tai Dan. We have one, but all our brothers are gone. Luan, this saber technique is practiced quite well. So what if my younger brother is lazy? With me here, who dares to punish him? This is not merely a letter. These are the lives of hundreds from the Xiao family and the last hope for your sister. Lu, young man, do not let our brothers die in vain. Brother Lu sends a message to Queen Ni, telling her to remarry. Pfft, Only 50 lie left. It has decreased. By the heavens, it truly has decreased by 3/10. Young Master Du has opened the private granary belonging to that accursed official. Any merchant who dares to raise prices shall be invited to the North Army camp to partake of stale rations. Xiao Shui has declared, the Xiao family's soldiers shall never permit heroes to shed both blood and tears. My son, our family has found a true lord. 78% is still not enough. We must bind the lives of these people tightly to the fate of the Xiao family, reaching at least 90%. Only when the blade of the capital descends shall they dare to take up arms with me and rebel. Xiao Shuai's actions this time. I'm an old and crude man. But I know that ever since the old prince passed away, the common folk of Yanmen Pass have not smiled like this in a very long time. But we are spending wealth so ostentatiously. The common folk of the capital demand so little. A bowl of rice, a warm coat, a measure of justice. I am merely reclaiming what Zhao Defang plundered from their very mouths and returning it to them. Killing intent has already arrived from the capital. Only by winning the hearts of the people can one stand in an unassailable position. Zhao Defang is dead and Qinzong's prestige has been utterly shattered by me. How do you perceive that emperor, seated upon the throne in the capital? Can he still tolerate my existence? Does the young marshal imply that the Imperial Army is approaching? Not necessarily the main host, but soft blades and hidden arrows, I fear, are already en route. Relay the order to the 4 great encampments, increase training intensity by 3/10, and inform the generals and soldiers whether this bowl of rice can be held securely depends not on heaven or earth, but solely on whether the sabers in their hands are swift enough. Understood. All personnel of the Northern Garrison stand ever ready to sacrifice their lives for the young marshal. Brother Wang, what is that? Someone blew the war horn. The entire army is on alert. Is that a human or a ghost? Will not shoot arrows. Look clearly before you speak. Open the gate. I am Luan of the Ministry of War. I want to see Xin Yue. I want to see the eldest young miss. Quickly open the city gate. That is one of our own. Find a military doctor. If we do not report this to the young marshal and the young madam, it will be a great disaster. He still has breath, but it is very weak. Quickly, bring a stretcher. Judging by his pulse, his body is afflicted by at least 3 types of poisons, in addition to severe blood loss, severe cold exposure, and numerous penetrating wounds. Even if he were to remain motionless, he should have perished by now. How on earth has he endured until now? Stop your nonsense. Can he be saved? Quickly summon the renowned physician and invite the second young madam. Only her medical skills can save his life. The He Ling tribe has been frequently active recently, but Kang Ling will not act at this moment. In the battle at Bailing Valley, their casualties were also extremely severe. Bang. What kind of outrageous conduct is this? Young marshal, eldest young madam, they are assaulting the city gate. Speak clearly, the sky will not fall. At the city gate, there is a person covered in blood, with arrows lodged all over their body, and their blood is nearly drained. They say it is Luan from the Ministry of War. The military doctor fears he will not make it through the night. Luan? How could it be Luan? Isn't he in the capital? Why would father let him come to Beijing? Sinyue, that is Luan, my younger brother. He is only 20 years old. He is still so young. Elder sister, just you wait. In no more than 5 years, I will certainly be able to defeat you. A little faster, I beg you, a little faster. Where is he? Where is Brother An? Grand Madam Young Marshal Brother Lu An is in the military medical tent. The second madam is exerting all her efforts to treat him, but those brutes were too ruthless. There isn't a single unblemished piece of flesh on Brother Luan's body. The situation is very grim. Eat. Eldest sister, please step aside first. Do not interfere with my needling. Near death state, heart rate approximately 28, survival probability approximately 1.2%. Warning, warning, if the wound is fully cleaned and the sword extracted, the probability will drop to 0.5%. Second sister-in-law, how is the situation? Tell me the truth, don't hide anything, there is too much blood loss. Freezing chi has invaded his body and there's a comminuted fracture. For these I still have a way to preserve his life. What I fear most is this type of poison in this sword. This is a specialized hidden weapon of Deathborn warriors. The barbed hook is deeply embedded and extremely difficult to remove. Moreover, it is infected with a virulent poison. You must immediately set the bone and purge the poison. Otherwise, in half an hour the poison will take full effect. But given his current physical condition, the bone-piercing pain from forcibly extracting the sword will instantly shatter his heart meridian. If we do not extract it, he faces certain death. Then he is merely waiting for death. Waiting for death, you say? If he could endure with his last breath, dragging this ruined body across 60 li of deadly territory to reach Yanmen Pass, then it is absolutely not for him to lie here, live a few more hours, and die a shameful death. If I, Xiao Jian, do not even have the courage to take this gamble, then what face do I have to accept this responsibility? What qualification do I have to sit in the position of young marshal of the Northern Border Army? Second sister-in-law, proceed. Whatever happens, all responsibility will fall on me. Alright, since my 9th brother dares to take this gamble, then I shall gamble with you. In this round, we must snatch him back from the hands of King Yama. Second sister-in-law, begin. As long as I do not let go, King Yama cannot take him. It's almost out. Protect his heart meridian. Absolutely no mistakes are allowed. Ling. Come here. Come over here. Luan, our brothers all perished only for us to lie here in endless slumber? Get back, I command you. Brother, see if you die. Who will see me deliver the painting to Sheer? You promised me. Go back, get back. Do not let us die in vain. I won't die, I cannot die. Stop the bleeding quickly, stop the bleeding quickly. You've saved him. He was already hanging by a thread. And just now at that perilous moment, it was almost impossible for him to survive. It was entirely due to his own unyielding perseverance that he clung to life, and also thanks to you who used your internal energy to protect his heart meridian. Otherwise, when the hidden weapon was removed, he would not have been able to endure it. Brother. Young Master Juju. I am here. From my uncle's own hand. I must personally deliver it to you. My uncle asked me to relay a message. A great matter has occurred in the capital. Qinzong has made his move. If the situation cannot be salvaged, have the grand young mistress lead the Shao clan to retreat beyond the pass to preserve our bloodline. The emperor's heart is unfathomable, his whims ever-changing. The two words loyalty and righteousness are merely shackles around the necks of heroes. If the situation cannot be reversed, yes, absolutely do not die foolishly. Yes, take Han Yan. Yes, take the last remaining members of the Shao clan and retreat to the grasslands. It is better to be a solitary wandering spirit on the grasslands than a lost soul on this great Sha's execution ground. Remember, survival is more important than anything. Ninth brother. No, that is the letter ND risked his life to deliver. What are you doing? Xinyue, are you insane? That is the information father put the entire Liu family and his own life on the line to obtain. I haven't even had a chance to look at it. By what right do you burn it? That is what Andy exchanged his life for. Eldest sister-in-law, it is precisely to save the Liu family. To save the old Grand Secretary that this letter must be burned. The words in this letter are not a path to survival but a death warrant. This matter absolutely cannot be exposed. The letter itself cannot be kept. Once a whisper gets out, tomorrow the entire Liu family will hardly escape death. The grave crime of treason. Liu family, our Shao family, no one can bear such a burden. Treason. The private letter has been destroyed and I will not ask for details, but I must know what father ultimately said. Do we still have a path of retreat? Assess the situation. Assessing the situation with Qinzong's overflowing killing intent, this is absolutely not a court struggle but a complete annihilation, Imperial power stands from above, coldly watching, harboring dark implications. Waters of the capital are even murkier than we imagined, and far more polluted. That old scoundrel Qinzong has already stirred up trouble in the Imperial Court. Qinzong gathered 37 high-ranking officials in court, causing deaths right in the Imperial Court, fabricating all sorts of charges and colluding to frame me. A group of Imperial officials forced His Majesty to issue an Imperial decree to send troops to the northern border, to arrest me and bring me to justice, to execute me with torture in front of the crowds. What do those mere scribblers know? Marshal Xiao killed Zhao Defang to avenge the old prince, and for the 50,000 wronged souls, to seek justice for the brothers of Bai Longgu. On what grounds do they accuse the young marshal? I refuse to accept this. On what grounds? On the grounds that this is the great Xia dynasty? On the grounds that this is the Imperial Court. In the Imperial Court there is never talk of right or wrong, only talk of benefits. From ancient times until now there has been no discussion of neutrality, only a focus on victory or defeat. Ninth brother, that Majesty seated on the golden throne, what is his true stance? His Majesty said, the dispatch is not investigate this matter thoroughly. Investigate thoroughly? The entire northern region knows that Zhou Xiaofeng lives because of the Indilu family. What is there to investigate? Because what he has never investigated is the truth but rather one's attitude. Eldest sister-in-law, His Majesty did not kill me, nor did he protect me. He merely borrowed blood-stained blade burdened with this crime to cut down the increasingly tyrannical Qin Tong. I Xiaozhan am precisely the dangerous blade he chose. As for whether this blade will break or if it will be cast aside afterwards, he fundamentally does not care. And that old villain Qin Tong absolutely will not miss this once-in-a-millennium opportunity. Komsai's path, elder brother. From the moment he stepped out of the capital city gates, his path was destined to be fraught with peril, every step filled with trepidation. Qin Tong will devise every sinister method to secretly harm Komsai. As long as Komsai dies, regardless of whether I killed him or not, this basin of treasonous filth will be dumped squarely upon the Shao family's head. By then I will firmly bear the title of rebel. His Majesty, for the sake of imperial prestige, will have no choice but to personally break this blade that slew its master. He dares to kill the imperial emissary and then frame us. That is Komsai. You underestimate Wenren's malice too greatly. Qin Tong doesn't even need to send his own people to act. He only needs to spread rumors that Komsai, bearing the imperial authority sword, has come to utterly annihilate the Shao family. a cornered individual branded as a rebel holding 300,000 elite troops. In extreme fear, when seeing the Imperial emissary arrive with ill intentions, what will he do? Therefore, my father had you retreat beyond the borders. He feared that we would be forced by Qin Tong onto that path of no return. He told you to lead us to flee, to become lonely, aggrieved spirits on the plains. I understand Uncle Lu's intentions. He wants us to preserve the embers, to retreat beyond the past to plan for a future resurgence. I would rather die than retreat. The Xiao family, a house of loyal martyrs. The old prince, my husband. 7 younger brothers, 50,000 heroic spirits of the Border Guard Army. Their bones lie buried in the frozen earth beyond Yanmen Pass. If we retreat today, we will become deserters, cowards, sinners for all eternity. I, Lu Hanyan, even if I die, will die upon the walls of Yanmen Pass. This old man too, I would rather die in battle than retreat even one step. Uncle Lu is not retreating. You are using your own life, and the lives of every member of the LeFu family, young and old, to pave a bloodied path for our Xiao family. Aunt Sue, did you truly think that letter was telling us to flee? How desperate must one be, to force a venerable general, unyielding throughout his life, to shed blood and tears writing a last testament advising his daughter Fan Guo? You are not telling us to flee. Aunt Sue, you are pleading for our survival in their eyes. Internal machinations are many times more dangerous than external enemies. You have staked your lifelong reputation and integrity, and even the lives of the entire Lu family, just to exchange for a path to survival for us. 9th brother, tell me, do we still have a path of retreat? If this great Xia dynasty refuses to grant us a path to survival, then we will carve out a bloodied path ourselves. From the day I dealt with Zhao Defang at the General Review platform, I left no path of retreat for myself nor for the Xiao family. Qin Zong wants to borrow a knife to kill, and the Emperor wants to treat me as a chess piece. Then let them open their eyes wide and see clearly. Whose hand is this blade truly in? Who is the true mastermind behind this murder? Mongguan Shimen Tianyanmen. Spoken very well. Rage is the most useless thing in this world. It solves no problems whatsoever. It only allows the enemies in the imperial capital to enjoy leisure and pleasure secretly celebrating. Aunt Sue, I understand Uncle Lu's steadfast heart, and I also understand your persistence. Your Xiao family will not retreat a single step. But how do we hold our ground? By what method do we hold it? You must listen to me. Very well. The drill plan to lead the troops into reconnaissance has been completed. The overall success rate is approximately 78%. The core is to ensure Chen Xuan's safe arrival at the pass. 9th brother, Commander Lei said you have an urgent matter. The Emperor wants to dispatch someone without fail. Qin Zong's men have already begun to act. No wonder the carrier pigeons heading south have all lost contact for the past 3 days, and the 3 core contact points along the way have still not sent back any news by the agreed deadline. Half an hour ago, our scouts reported that all 17 of my secret outposts have been slaughtered. The swift and decisive methods are precisely the work of Qin Zong's elite death warriors. Qin Zong is clearing the field. He wants to turn us into the deaf and the blind, forcing us to disrupt our own formation. A blindfolded beast holding significant command in its hands amidst extreme fear might very well eliminate that unknown envoy directly to protect itself. Or he might directly dispatch assassins to kill the envoy, then pin the blame on us. This is an overt scheme that cannot be countered. As long as the Imperial Commissioner steps into the Northern Territory, even if he were to choke on this dirty water and perish, we would not escape culpability. 9th brother, you called me here. You must have a way to break this deadlock, right? I want 3rd sister-in-law to immediately order the Wind and Rain Tower to mobilize all its most elite shadow assassins. Concurrently, tell 6th sister-in-law Han Yu to deploy 200 elite special forces of the Yama Palace, placing them entirely under our command for support. My order is but one: protect Imperial Commissioner Chen Xuan at all costs. He must enter Yanmen Pass without a single hair harmed. What is this, young commander? Are you not running a fever? We have to protect this official who has come to accuse us. This man is the blade in the Emperor's hand. It's already fortunate we're not intercepting and killing him en route. Why would we act as his protectors? 9th brother, let him live and enter the pass? Isn't that just leading a wolf into our home, placing the entire Xiao family beneath his blade? 9th brother, the Imperial Commissioner is an enemy, not a friend. Once he enters Yanmen Pass holding the Imperial Edict and issuing a single command, the hearts of the soldiers will waver with unimaginable consequences. All of you only see the danger and not the only path to survival in this deadly predicament. Qinzong's scheme of borrowing a knife to kill appears seamless and flawless, but its core strategy relies on a single point. The Imperial Commissioner must perish in the northern borders. As long as he dies, the Xiao family will surely be implicated in this scandal. But what if the Imperial Commissioner remains alive, appearing completely unharmed at Yanmen Pass, and is even fiercely protected by our Northern Garrison Army, after escaping the assassination attempts of Qinzong's death warriors along the way? Furthermore, do any of you know who the Emperor has sent as the Imperial Commissioner this time? It is Chen Xuan, the Grand Minister of the Grand Court of Judicial Review, a man notorious for his rigid, unyielding nature, who doesn't even recognize his own family, only acknowledging reason and justice, that iron-faced elder. Indeed, Chen Xuan is not a subordinate of Qinzong, but an independent official loyal to the national law and dedicated to pursuing the truth. Qinzong wants to use him to frame the Xiao family, therefore we must wholeheartedly protect him thoroughly, allowing him to personally experience the perils. Only then will it be clear who the true hidden schemer is. He will personally witness the northern borders after experiencing turmoil, now flourishing with renewed vitality under the Xiao family's governance. He will personally hear the officers and soldiers receiving their full military provisions and burial funds, uttering sincere and resolute oaths. As long as Chen Xuan comprehends the truth, the blade of imperial authority in his hand will no longer be pointed at the Xiao family. Instead, it will become a crucial weapon to restrain Qinzong. I understand. Zunli and Sumi will certainly not betray Ninth Brother's trust. We will surely protect Chen Xuan, ensuring his safe entry into Yan. A member of the Feng Yulu will certainly kill that person. Cancel the killing, Pavilion Master. Stand up and discuss. The Ninth Young Master has a special rule. The Imperial capital will dispatch Kai to the north to oversee the defenses. Qintong will surely send men to ambush and kill him along the way, intending to frame our Zhenbei Prince's manner. Pavilion Master, you mean for us to act first, to intervene before Qintong's men act? No, our mission is to ensure at all costs that Kai arrives at Yanmen Pass without a single hair harm. What? Pavilion Master, you aren't mistaken, are you? Protect Kai? He is the one coming to arrest the Ninth Young Master. Isn't that like handing him over to the enemy? That's right, Pavilion Master. Since when has our Feng Yulu engaged in such affairs? Protecting an enemy, that is truly absurd. Enough. I will say it again. This is young Master Qiao's command. You merely need to obey. This subordinate dares not. This move by the Ninth Young Master is not defensive but offensive. Qintong wants to borrow a knife to kill. The Ninth Young Master wants him to know that this very blade can also turn and pierce his own heart. All of you stand up and go. Time is pressing. Begin preparations. Kai's entourage will depart from the Imperial capital 3 days later. Qintong's death warriors are most likely to act in this section. Pavilion Master, this subordinate truly does not understand. Kai is clearly someone who comes with ill intentions. Why must we protect him? If he arrives at Yanmen Pass and then causes trouble for the Ninth Young Master, aren't we handing over our own blade to the enemy? Do you truly believe the Ninth Young Master is leading a wolf into the house? Qintong wants to use Kai's death to seal our charges of rebellion. This scheme is cunning and ruthless enough, yet the Ninth Young Master intentionally does the opposite. He wants the official Kai who holds the Imperial Sword to live, to arrive at Yanmen Pass completely unharmed, not even missing a single hair. Why not let him see for himself, with his own eyes that can discern the ways of the world? The corrupt official's oppression previously plunged Bojing into ruin. Today, through the Ninth Young Master's dedicated rectification, what state is this devastated land in now? Let him see the evidence of corrupt officials posted on the city walls, see the charges of colluding with the enemy plastered all over the city walls, and see how many heads have fallen. The common people's tears of joy. What kind of praise is that from a myriad of people that can move mountains and rivers? Qintong seeks to use the charge of treason to condemn us to death. Very well. Then let this Imperial censor personally come to our main camp and listen. Let him hear the 300,000 troops of our Zhenbo army after they have received their full military provisions. Let him see the families of our fallen comrades receive generous burial stipends, then, renouncing their official positions and facing the ninth young master, utter words that shake the very foundations of the earth. That is the morale of the army, that is the will of the people, that is a majestic tide that even the Son of Heaven would find difficult to defy. At that time, tell me, facing the support of a myriad people, facing 300,000 drawn battle blades, facing a truth as solid as iron, what will this imperial censor use to convict the ninth brother? Will he still dare to strike? This strategy of the ninth young master is truly ingenious. Borrowing Qintong's blade to turn it against him not only resolves the predicament, but also proves that this is truly killing the heart. Do you understand now? To pledge to follow the ninth young master even through mountains of blaze and seas of fire, facing 10,000 deaths without fearing death, very good. Now immediately heed my command. Nightingale, Ghost Hand, you two immediately depart. Along the official road from the capital to the northern borders, establish a hidden outpost every 50 li. I want to know the precise location of the Imperial censor, as well as the movements of all suspicious individuals along the way. Bloodblade, Shadow Assassin, immediately clear out Qintong's spies along the road. Act covertly, leaving no trace. The rest of you remain here and await orders. When the Imperial censor enters the northern territory and coordinates actions with the Yama Palace, any who bear ill will towards the Imperial censor, slay without mercy. Qintong, this time it seems you have brought trouble upon yourself. This game of chess has only just begun. Sixth young madam, what is the matter? Marshal Xiao has given an order. You are to immediately deploy 200 elite warriors from the Yama Palace to coordinate with the actions of the third madam's Fengyu Tower. The mission's objective is to secretly protect the Imperial censor's entourage as they enter the northern borders. Ensure they arrive at Yanmen Pass without losing a single hair, protecting an individual who comes to accuse the Xiao clan, and who may even carry an imperial decree of execution. The Yama Palace exists to destroy and exact vengeance, not to serve as guards for a horde of hypocritical civil officials. Marshal Xiao has said that this mission is precisely for those in the capital, who only know how to use schemes and stratagems to taste the might of our Yama Palace. The Imperial censor must survive and enter Yanmen Pass without a single hair harm. This is a supreme command. Ordinary protection tasks fundamentally do not require the Yama Palace to act, yet ninth brother adamantly mobilizes the Yama Palace and even coordinates actions with the Fengyu Tower. Fengyu Liu is skilled in intelligence and covert operations, while Yanwang Dian excels at infiltration and fortified assaults. These two forces joining hand are clearly using this opportunity to train their forces and establish their dominance, employing this protection mission to counter Qin Zong's subordinates. This serves as practical honing of their infiltration and assassination capabilities, along with their practical combat skills in coordinated disguise. In this manner, it is undeniable that one can distinguish with their own eyes who truly strives to protect and who harbors sinister intentions. Brother Q intends for the nobles in the capital, those who presume to control all, to for the first time open their eyes and clearly see what Yanwang Dian truly is. Do you understand? Marshal Xiao has issued an order to deploy 200 individuals for a top-secret practical combat mission. Mission objective, ensure they do not fall into official hands. All of you, silence. The young marshal's command is only to be obeyed. There is no why. You only need to know that this time we must bear our fangs to the capital. Let those powerful elites who presume to grasp everything see how the three words Yanwang Dian are truly written. From now on, the selection quota has no rules and the methods are limitless. After 1 hour, those 200 who can still stand firm shall follow me. Those who fall will endure 3 times the training volume. Begin. Time is up. 3 individuals remain. The 3 of you step out of formation. Very well, I have witnessed your resolve, but will cannot replace true strength. Return and continue your training. Once you have truly grown strong, then come. From this moment forth, you are the first vanguard unit of Yanwang Dian. This mission marks your performance will determine the prestige of the Yama Hall in the eyes of the world. Remember, you represent the honor of the young marshal and the glory of the Xiao family. Go inform the third sister-in-law. The Yama Hall's personnel are ready, prepared to depart at any moment. Ninth brother, you shall see. This first deployment of the Yamahal will absolutely not disappoint you. Esteemed Minister Chen, that ninth young master of the Xiao family has severely punished my Grand Marshal, a second-rank official. Minister, how do you think this matter should be handled? I believe we should thoroughly investigate the truth and deal with it according to the law. According to the law. But the civil and military factions in the court are already on the verge of conflict. Qinzong Xiaozhan is a rebellious official and a traitor. Liu Zhentian says Xiaozhan eliminates harm for the people. Minister, tell me who I should believe. Your Majesty, the law does not lie and evidence does not lie. On this journey to the Northern Realm, I shall certainly investigate until the truth is uncovered. Good. What I need is someone who can help me see through the Northern Realm and see through the truth about Xiaozhan. What the Emperor absolutely does not need is mere justice, but rather for him to wield this blade of justice to measure the depths of the civil and military factions, the two factions within the court, to ascertain whether Xiaozhan is truly a talent who can be utilized or a threat that must be eliminated. Is Prince Xiaoda truly as Xiaozhan claims? Corrupt, accepting bribes and acting against the law, harming the people of the Northern Realm, or even colluding with the barbarians of the grasslands, betraying military intelligence? That is the true state of affairs. Esteemed Minister Chen, this journey to the Northern Realm, the road is long and arduous. I fear you will have to endure hardships. Deputy Commander Wang is too kind. This official only seeks the truth. Even if the path ahead is fraught with difficulties and dangers, I shall absolutely not falter. You only need to diligently and responsibly protect our safety. Naturally, if anyone dares to cause trouble for this official along the way, this official also hopes that Deputy Commander Wang can discern who the true enemy is. Esteemed Minister, rest assured, this humble general understands completely. Indeed, records show that Zhao Defang, a second-rank official, served for 19 years with exceedingly distinguished political achievements, yet was accused of illegal corruption, causing disaster for the Northern Realm, leading to the complete annihilation of the entire Northern Garrison Army. Today, during the patrol and investigation, everything appeared calm, with reports stating that the official road 30 miles ahead is completely clear, with no signs of ambush. This is too normal. Esteemed Minister, what do you mean by that remark? Vice Commander, you have been in the army for many years. You must surely understand. On the battlefield, the most terrifying thing is not the enemy's assault, but the enemy's silence. The civil and military officials, all factions and powers, will not allow us to reach the northern border, especially Qin Song. He has exhausted his schemes to push Xinyue to her death. How could he miss this once-in-a-millennium opportunity to ambush and kill us along the way, then pin the blame on others? This road is too quiet, unusually quiet. Just like an old hunter before setting a deadly trap will intentionally create an illusion of peace and tranquility to make the prey lower its guard and then deliver the killing blow. Does Your Excellency mean someone is waiting for us to enter the northern border territory before making their move? It is not a possibility but a certainty. They simply haven't acted yet, waiting for an opportune and reasonable moment to cause my death. Vice Commander Wang, if we are ambushed and killed on the road, who would be the biggest beneficiary? Qin Song is not a fool. He would use this pretext to solidify Xinyue's crime of rebellion, forcing His Majesty to dispatch troops to the northern border. Without expending a single soldier, he would remove a thorn from his side. Your general will immediately reinforce the guard. Starting tonight, I will personally lead the rotating patrols. Go tomorrow morning, we must enter the northern territory. Tell everyone to maintain the highest vigilance. Behind this silence lurks an even greater storm. Xinyue, are you loyal or treacherous in the end? An heroic figure or a rebellious traitor? I, this official, will soon witness it firsthand. All right. Commander Hu reports the horses are ready with 3 layers of frozen earth and dry grass. Fresh horse dung has been scattered to mask the scent. Even if one pressed their nose to the ground, they would detect nothing unusual. What about the arrows? All 3 heavy crossbow bolts have been replaced. Arrows with the characteristic wolf-tooth barbs of the Haklang tribe. Their shafts are distinct from the wolf head insignia of the Prairie Royal Court. Soul-chasing, spirit-reaving poison bestowed by the Prime Minister. Every barb is thoroughly coated. Merely a scratch to the skin would cause even a Grand Supreme Immortal to lose their cultivation. The Prime Minister's intention is that this battle is not to kill people but to condemn the spirit. We must ensure Chen Xuan perishes by the savage blades of the prairie tribesmen. taking this shocking incident and pinning the crime squarely on Xin Yue. But Chen Xuan is blameless, having been personally dispatched by His Majesty. Should any misfortune befall Chen Xuan, how would it involve the Shang family? You have perished in Beijiang. Whose territory is Beijiang? The Xiao family's territory. By whom is the Beijiang front line guarded? Also the Xiao family. Indeed, the great minister died at the hands of the prairie tribes. What does that imply? It implies that the Xiao family's defense is merely nominal, or even that they are colluding with external enemies. So what if the Xiao family is full of loyal heroes? Is it not still difficult to discern the truth within their ranks? Tell our brothers, even a lion hunting a rabbit must use its full strength. Tomorrow in this ravine, not even a single living fly must be allowed to escape. As for Chen Xuan, bring him back to the capital unharmed and present him to the general. 327 people, 3 poisoned crossbows, 5 locations for rolling log traps, and positions to halt horses, all are clearly visible. Their measures this time are truly rushed. They've even pulled out all their hidden resources. Unfortunately, in the young commander's eyes, these arrangements are nothing at all. Commander? The enemy's movements have already been thoroughly scouted out. With our brother's capabilities, we can round them all up in an hour. Why wait until tomorrow? Killing people is easy, but winning hearts is difficult. If we rush down and eliminate them all now, and tomorrow Chen Xuan passes through the one-line sky unharmed, what would he think? He wouldn't think anything, only that the journey's peace was natural. Even if he later learns that we secretly assorted him. This stern Yao-faced individual only trusts hard evidence, not human sentiment or the ways of the world. He would suspect this is a bitter flesh strategy orchestrated by the Xiao family themselves. If tomorrow he falls into peril within the ravine, and his accompanying guards continuously meet with misfortune, at a critical juncture, seemingly unable to escape his desperate plight, we suddenly appear to rescue him. This is truly what is called adding flowers to brocade is often forgotten, but offering charcoal on a snowy day earns true gratitude, let alone a life-saving grace. The 9th young master not only desired Kong Sai to escape safely, but also for him to witness firsthand those with malicious intent. And who would be the one to offer aid in his most desperate hour? The 9th young master wanted Chen Xuan to owe the Xiao family a debt of life that could never be repaid even in an entire lifetime. Inform the 6th young mistress. The prey has entered the snare. The 6th young mistress's night owl from the Wind Rain Pavilion sent word that Jin Song's people have all taken their ambush positions, and tomorrow morning the party accompanying Kong Sai will reach Nut to Yantian, and they will certainly make their move. I understand. For tomorrow, you may withdraw. Listen closely, all of you. Tomorrow will be the first time King Nam's Hall will appear before the world since its establishment. 9th brother is watching us from Yanmen Pass. Who dares to bring disgrace upon the young commander? No need for the enemy to act. I will personally deal with them. We are not here to be bodyguards this time. We are here to hunt. Remain silent and await those in the shadows to make their move first. Wait until they believe they have secured victory. At the very moment they are about to achieve their objective, we shall appear and strike. We will use decisive methods to suppress those lurking forces. I want that Lord Kong Sai to witness it clearly with his own eyes. In this vast northern region, only the Xiao family can allow him to live. And only the Xiao family can allow him to die. King Nam's Hall, move out. Enemy ambush. Raise shields. Raise shields. Hold fast. Protect Lord Kong Sai. Wolf's Fang arrows. The standard weapons of the Black Wolf Grassland tribe. Heart, King Yama's Hall by order of the 9th Young Master. Escorts Lord Kongsai into the pass. Whosoever blocks our path shall be slain without quarter. Yanwang Hall. Just who are you, people? The actions of Yanwang Hall must not be challenged. In your next life, never again meddle with the Xiao family. Lord Chen, you have been startled. These are all Sinuate people. My 9th brother has prepared some light wine within the pass. Respectfully awaiting, unerring Lord. Please lead the way forward. Yanwang Hall's task below is finished. Our matters here are also concluded. From this moment forth, Yanwang Hall will operate in the open, while we shall remain in the shadows. The border patrol shall be pushed out 10 li. Any who dare to cause trouble during this sensitive time shall be slain without mercy. Yanwang Hall. Shinya. Vice Commander Wang, are these black-clad soldiers truly members of the Xiao family? Must we still continue on to Yanmen Pass? All our brothers are filled with dread. If the Xiao family truly conceals such an elite force, what do you propose? This is not an investigation. It is clearly a suicide mission. Silence. We are the unerring detachment, obeying the imperial decree to advance north, representing the heavenly emperor's might. No matter how many troops the Xiao family possesses, no matter how powerful they are, this truth cannot be altered. As for other matters, those are headaches for Lord Chen and His Majesty. To forge such an army, if it were for self, would be too sharp, too keen, too dangerous to others. If it were rebellion, why would they dispatch this main force to rescue? Could a flawless individual claim his life at any time? Ah, what is this? Could there still be assassins? Huh, Xinye? Respectfully, young marshal. Rise. Lord Chen, hailing from the Xinye Gonggun of Prince Zhenbei's estate, has graced the northern borders with his presence. After a journey through wind and snow, Lord, you must be weary. Young Master Xiao, you are too polite. Had it not been for the timely rescue by the cavalry under young Master's command, this official fears he would have become a lost soul on Yixian Mountain. This life-saving grace this official will engrave upon his heart. To serve the Imperial Court is the inherent duty of our Zhenbei Prince's manor. However, it seems there are some who absolutely do not wish for it. Lord Chen to survive and enter Yanmen Pass. Young Master Xiao is not mistaken. Indeed, there are legions of demons and monsters who do not wish for this official to live. But this official only recognizes the laws of Great Xiao. I do not recognize any man or demon who wishes for this official's death. This official, however, insists on living to use his own eyes to clearly see the truth of the northern border. And upon returning to the imperial capital, I shall report everything in detail to His Majesty. Lord Chen, the laws of Great Xiao cannot save your life, but here in these northern territories, my Xiao family can allow you to live. Then, Lord Chen, please enter the pass with Xiaozan. Inside Yanmen Pass, my grandmother has already prepared some refreshments at the prince's manor. Whatever your excellency wishes to see, whatever you wish to investigate, this Xiao will certainly speak of what he knows. Nothing will be concealed. Then, young Master Shu, please lead the way. The heavens of these northern territories are even more unpredictable than the ways of the imperial capital. What a truly majestic Yanmen Pass. Reporting. Reporting young commander, urgent news from Fengyu Tower. 3,000 cavalry scouts of the Black Wolf tribe have suddenly crossed Bailin Valley and are advancing with full force towards Yanmen Pass, less than 30 miles away. Their intentions are still unclear. What? 3,000 cavalry scouts? It is not their main force. That old dog Kang Lang is merely probing. Xiaozhan. Swiftly transmit my military order. Hamjin Battalion, Grand Battalion, immediately ascend the city walls. Take over all defenses of the North Gate. Bring rolling logs and boulders to the battlements. Prepare the ropes. Without this commander's order, no one is permitted to sally forth on their own accord. Any who disobey this order shall be beheaded. Transmit orders to Commander Liu Hanyan. The 5,000 elite cavalry of the Southern Grand Battalion are to immediately assemble behind the city, men silent and horses with muffled hooves, ready to launch a flanking attack to cut off the retreat path of these 3,000 cavalry scouts. Since Kang Lang dares to stretch out his claws to probe, this military report is of utmost urgency. I, Xinye, bear the responsibility of guarding this land, and today I fear I cannot personally escort Millard into the manor. Young Master Xiao, please feel free to proceed. State affairs are paramount. The security of our borders outweighs all else. Sixth sister-in-law, Lord Chen's safety can only be entrusted to you. Please ensure Milord is safely escorted into the manor, and absolutely do not allow those blind fools to disturb Milord in the slightest. Ninth brother, rest assured, as long as I am here in the Northern Realm, no one shall be able to harm a single hair on him. Is this a promise, or a declaration from a loyal subject to a criminal father? Lord Chen, the old matriarch, has long been awaiting you in the princely manor. Please proceed. Lead the way. Candied haws for sale. Is this truly a border city always ready for rebellion? Are you preparing for rebellion when the streets are filled with farming tools for the spring planting? Shopkeeper, this fabric's color is a bit faded. Take 3 went off. Elder sister, this is fabric specially acquired by the 5th young mistress, transferred from the southern trade routes. It is fabric that will neither fade nor thin, not a single wen shall be discounted. Haha, let me tell you something. Those words are incorrect. This place does not resemble a scene of impending rebellion in the slightest. Even the common folk outside the capital do not possess such vibrant spirits. You nameless child, what are you staring at? Mother, who are those people in grand robes carrying sabers? They look so fierce. Those are high officials who have come from the capital. But rest assured, child, with 9th young master here, no one can bully us. Even if a celestial king were to descend, they would not dare touch a single blade of grass in our Yanmen Pass. Esteemed elder, I humbly offer my respects. May I ask why this Yanmen Pass is so bustling and prosperous? Heh, esteemed official, with your distinguished demeanor, you must surely hail from the prosperous capital, correct? It is true that the Northern Realm has just suffered a great calamity. Logically speaking... What do you mean, logically speaking? Lord official, you speak with the reasoning of someone from the capital, but you have never lived in the northern border, so you do not understand the principles here. How could living in our northern border not be good? Ever since the 9th young master took charge of us, these suffering common folk, we have truly lived like human beings, enjoying a life of comfort. When I, this official, was in the capital, I once heard that the 9th young master acted with extreme ruthlessness. Not long ago, he executed Prefect Zhao Defang with extreme punishment. Are you not afraid of him? Haha, Lord Official, your words sound truly laughable. That Zhao Defang, he was no human at all. My son. His name was Wang Tizhu, and he was a subordinate of our Northern Garrison Army. He followed the old prince and 8 young marshals to White Wolf Valley, and never returned. He died, I accepted. For the great Xia, fighting the enemy, dying on the battlefield to resist foreign invaders. That is what a true man, a great hero, should do. I, this old man, raised a good son. I bear no resentment. I feel glory. Yet that beast, worse than pigs and dogs, Xiao Defang. He swallowed the life compensation for my son. He swallowed the subsidies for the fallen generals and soldiers. The silver allocated by the Imperial Court. Do not even mention an ounce, not even a single fen or how reached my hands. I went to the prefect's yamen to seek justice. Those yamen runners at the yamen gate kicked me down the steps. Those yamen runners at the yamen gate merely encircled me, cursing and insulting me. How could there be any compensation money? Your son was a deserter who fled during battle. There is no entitlement for a deserter. A deserter? My son, he was a hero. His body bore over 100 sword wounds from the barbarian army, yet he did not retreat a single step. He was no deserter, he was not. Yet afterward, the ninth young master took crucial command. Following the law, he punished the corrupt and power-abusing Zhao Defang right at the Northern Great Barracks muster platform. Every heinous, conscience-destroying act committed by that beast was read aloud, one by one. For each recounted deed, a punishment was meted out. I jostled among the populace to witness it. My eyes wide, I watched from beginning to end. This man, burdened by myriad crimes, wailed for a prolonged period as he endured his punishment. He finally repaid his debt to the fallen warriors. Afterwards, the ninth young master prominently displayed his severed head on the city gate for all to see, where it remained for a continuous 14 days. I did not miss a single one of those 14 days. Every day, I would go to witness it. Standing directly beneath the city gate, I held high the life token of my son, pointed at the head of that beast, and roared. Teacher, my son? Open your eyes in the heavens and see. That vile official who brought about your demise is now dead. The ninth young master has avenged you, and more than 50,000 of our brothers, thereby exacting revenge and cleansing our humiliation. Old Master Wang, please cease your weeping. My granddaughter said, Uncle Titru is a great hero of these lands, and the father of a great hero is not permitted to weep. All right, the lass is absolutely correct. This old grandfather will not weep anymore. Esteemed officials, I, this old man Wang, do not know a single written character. Nor do I know what you high officials in the capital are fabricating about our ninth young master. But I shall speak plainly to you all. The ninth young master personally dispatched someone to deliver to me 100 taels of silver as condolence payment. Precisely 100 taels of pure silver. The official who delivered the silver also conveyed the young master's message. For old men who have lost their sons, thereby ending their lineage, such as myself, and young widows with orphans, the prince's estate will provide for all. When the children grow up and wish to pursue scholarly studies, the prince's estate's academy will provide education free of charge. I have lived in Yanmen Pass for 67 years. The number of officials I have encountered is greater than the salt I have ever consumed. Yet from ancient times until this very day, no official has ever deigned to look upon us with even half an eye. And they certainly never inquired about the lives or death. The ninth young master is the only one in our hearts. The ninth young master is the only one in our hearts. You just asked if I fear him? You should place your hand over your conscience and speak. Are we afraid of a living bodhisattva who, for us common folk, seeks justice for our deceased loved ones? I will state it plainly here, even if the Hailong tribe invades tomorrow. If the ninth young master wishes this old man to sacrifice himself to defend the city, I, Wang Mao, would absolutely not even frown slightly. My lord, please see, this scar was inflicted by a ruffian under Zhao Defang. They coveted my wife's beauty and tried to abduct her right in the street. I stepped forward to stop them and was slashed across the face by the evildoer. I do not comprehend the convoluted principles you people in the capital espouse. I only recognize one truth. Whoever treats me as a human, I will dedicate my life to them. Chao Gongzi saved my entire family, so this life of mine belongs to Chao Gongzi. My husband also perished, dying in the battle at Beilang Valley. Before, when Zhao Defang was still in office, food prices skyrocketed. I couldn't even afford the coarsest brand powder. There were times I took my child to the city wall, thinking of jumping down to end it all. Esteemed official, this humble woman does not know why you have come to assume command of this pass, but I humbly dare to ask one thing of you. No matter what the capital says, you absolutely must not touch our ninth young master. If you dare to harm him, then all the widows and orphans in this city will truly have no way to survive. Who dares to lay a hand on the ninth young master? I don't care what high official from which government office in the capital you crawled out from. Anyone who dares right here at Yanmen Pass, anyone who dares to harm a single hair of the ninth young master, I will strike them down immediately. Anyone who dares to touch the ninth young master is opposing us. They are opposing us. If I were to write down everything I have witnessed here today, verbatim in a secret memorial, what would His Majesty think after reading it? A young master from a general's household on the frontier possesses governance methods more effective than the Imperial Court itself. He commands private soldiers who could shatter the Imperial Guards in an instant, and he possesses something even the Son of Heaven might not have. That is the hearts of the entire city, willing to sacrifice themselves for him. Who dares to lay a hand on the ninth young master? It is precisely defying us. Defying us, old fellow. This official asks you one final question. Zhao Defang committed corruption and bribery, violating the law. He deserved death for countless years for children and elders. Truly, even death cannot atone for his sins. But Tan Yu is not an official appointed by the Imperial Court. He does not possess the power of life and death bestowed by the Imperial Court, nor does he have a written execution approval from the Sanfa Pai. This Tan Yu, what did he rely on to dare exceed his authority? To personally execute a second-rank minister of the Imperial Court. Esteemed official, we are but common folk, illiterate and ignorant. I do not understand these so-called laws and regulations of your capital city. We who live in this world only recognize one principle, a life for a life and a debt repaid. This is the heavenly principle, the rule our ancestors have passed down for thousands of years. It predates those dry and cold decrees you write on paper by a very long time. Zhao Defang caused the deaths of a full 50,000 souls. 50,000 lives mean 50,000 families. Parents longed for their children to return. Wives and children yearned for their loved ones. Countless elders and youngsters withered away waiting day and night, yet they were separated by life and death. How could merely relying on the law for execution ever compare to the myriad grievances felt? Even being dismembered would still be too light a punishment for that villainous thief. The ninth young master eliminating him was on behalf of those 50,000 dead, a cheer for them, and on behalf of our common folk who have endured enough suffering, demanding repayment of a blood debt. Esteemed official, just now you questioned me. What did the ninth young master rely upon? Today, I shall tell you frankly. He relied upon the 50,000 restless souls who could not find peace in Beilang Valley. He relied upon the fervent will of all the common folk of Yanmen Pass, those who are willing to sacrifice their lives to protect him. He relied upon an act that someone should have done. But officials of past dynasties dared not act. None were willing to enact justice for the lowest strata of common folk. Yet he is the one who voluntarily stepped forward to bear the burden. This is truly the decree etched in the hearts of our Beijing common folk. It overshadows those things written in petitions and decrees, or merely uttered by officials who have never truly championed the common folk. What effect does that national law possess equal to this? Truly, this is the heavenly principle. This is the decree of our Beijing, and the ninth young master dares to stand up for us. We only recognize that man. Who dares to touch the ninth young master? The ninth young master dares to stand up for us. We only recognize that man. Who dares lay a hand on the ninth young master? All of us, the people of Baka, will risk our lives against them. The law is written for the living. If there comes a day when this law only concerns itself with the Imperial Court's prestige, disregarding the lives of the common people below, then that law ought to be amended. I have received your teaching. Ah, no, it cannot be, Your Excellency. This old man cannot bear it. This old man dares not accept such a grand honor from you. Let us go. Sinye, this strategy of yours is truly brilliant. You did not deploy armored soldiers at the city gates to threaten this official, nor did you host banquets or use clever words to entice me, but only used the most unadorned, undeniable truths, which have taught me a memorable lesson for a lifetime. After Xiaodafang atoned for his crimes, food prices in Yanmen Pass stabilized, markets are peaceful, and soldiers and civilians are united in effort, and the families of fallen soldiers have all been properly settled. This peace and prosperity of the myriad people before my eyes is the ironclad evidence you have presented before me. This far surpasses 10,000 case files from the Dali Temple, 1,000 confessions or 10,000 arguments, every word, every sentence of which cannot be refuted. You have allowed this official to witness with my own eyes what truly constitutes where the people's hearts truly lie. Lord Official, you have come from the capital. Please sample the wares of our Yanmen Pass. They are freshly made and there is no charge. What is this old woman meddling in? Do not let her offend the esteemed guest. What is there to fear? This is our territory of Bakan. A guest is a guest. We cannot be impolite. Our Bakan has no roaming beggars. Since stepping into Yanmen Pass, I have not seen a single. It was not that such sights were uncommon, but truly there was no one else. The chestnut seller, the blacksmith, the merchant, the peddler with his wares. Even the trembling old man huddled in a sun-drenched corner. Before them, each had a small basket holding several pairs of freshly stitched shoes with many layers. He was not begging, he was making a living, using his own hands to live with dignity. Nanman City, the sleepless city. Within the territory of Daxia, even the capital city had a curfew after nightfall. How much more so for an important border town directly facing the grassland barbarians. Yet this place dared to proclaim itself the sleepless city. Lord Chen passed the main road ahead is the Zhenbei Royal Manor. The matriarch has prepared wine and meat and has been awaiting Lord Inspector for a long time. I cannot in such a disheveled state lead us into the Zhenbei Royal Manor. What would be lost is not only my Chen Xuanyan's dignity, but also the dignity of the Daxia Imperial Court and the Imperial Authority. Other things can be abandoned, but at least I still retain this integrity. My intrinsic pride for the past 30 years remained unbroken. Commander Han, this official will not be entering the Royal Manor today. Not entering. The old matriarch has given orders to invite Lord Inspector into the manor for the banquet, to cleanse the dust of your journey. This official thanks the old matriarch for her kind intentions. But today this official cannot be so presumptuous. Commander Han, this official's journey north this time. I bear an imperial decree and the heavenly mandate to investigate cases for the capital's Grand Court of Judicial Review. The first day is for arriving at the locality, the second day for paying respects to superiors, and the third day for opening investigations and recording cases. This is an iron law established by the founding emperor, passed down for 100 years and never once transgressed. If this official today were to simply drag himself, covered in blood and grime, in torn clothes, and rush through the gates of the Zhenbei Royal Manor, that would not be called an inspector investigating a case. That would be called fleeing disaster. An inspector of the Daxia Imperial Court, no matter how dire his circumstances, cannot possibly flee as a refugee. This is the face of the Imperial Court and also this official's final limit. The Xiao family is a lineage of loyalty and virtue. I trust that the old matriarch also understands propriety. She will certainly not make things difficult for others. and these Yulin Guard brothers as well as Vice Commander Hung Hu. In the battle at Yishiantian, they put their lives on the line to shield this official from blades. They were now covered in wounds. Some with broken ribs, others with deep cuts from swords and blades, desperately needing a place to rest and heal. If they forced themselves to attend the banquet at the prince's manor, their injuries, once worsened, would likely endanger their lives. This official absolutely cannot sacrifice the lives of these generals and soldiers to fulfill that so-called worldly etiquette. Lord Chen's words are sound. I have already prepared a post house. Lord and all the generals and soldiers, please rest first. As for the matter of the old Empress Dowager, I will accurately relay your message. My apologies for troubling Commander Han. Yes, let us depart. He is reporting to Xinyue. Ever since I stepped foot into Yanmen Pass, my every move has been within the gaze of that white-robed young man. Though he was not physically present, he seemed to be everywhere. Perhaps my resolute refusal to enter the manor today was also within that young man's calculations. Even that post house was already prepared for me even before I spoke a word. Lord Chen, the laws of Great Xiao cannot save your life, but here in the northern border, my Xiao family can help you survive. At the time, that statement sounded like arrogance. But reflecting on it now, it was not arrogance. It was the truth. A cold, cruel truth that left someone who had believed in the law for 30 years, like myself, unable to refute it. "30 paces. Precisely the optimal killing range for handheld crossbow, the standard rapid-fire crossbow of the Northern Garrison Army. At this range, each crossbow bolt possesses full penetrating power. The aiming point will also not deviate. Lanterns are intertwined with supplementary positions every 15 paces. With the continuity of light, the entire street has no blind spot, nowhere for one to conceal themselves. This major fortress, home to hundreds of thousands of residents, has its city streets arranged with a lamp every 30 paces, meticulously spaced, not a single inch out of place. This achievement was certainly not accomplished by money alone. It is evident that the one who issued these commands wielded supreme authority, such that no one dared to obstruct them, nor dared to partake in corruption. The soldiers executing these tasks were like precise machines, their measurements not deviating by an inch. This level of control permeated every inch of land within the city. Even the long, endless night was tightly bound by it. The answer was self-evident. It was precisely the young men in white smiling amidst the snow and wind. Though the person was not physically present, their will had already enveloped this entire city. We have arrived. Nine horizontal, 8 vertical. Exactly 70 more, not one less. Esteemed sir, do you see? The height of this gate already exceeds 1 zhang. The gate is adorned with 72 solid round studs, arranged 9 horizontally and 8 vertically. The Han white jade stone lions stand taller than 4 chi. Only hereditary princes whose titles have been personally approved by the Emperor's Imperial brush are permitted to use such a standard of construction. What kind of place is this? This is absolutely not an inn. Commander Han, what place is this after all? Sister-in-law Lu. This esteemed elder is entirely different from the corrupt parasites in the capital. He believes in the law from the depths of his heart. He is discerning and thorough, and his character would rather break than bend. He cannot be deceived or coerced. We must let him witness it with his own eyes and ponder it for himself. If he comprehends the truth within it, then he is precisely the person we need. Master Chen, your insight is excellent. This place is indeed not an inn. 72 door studs, 9 horizontal and 8 vertical, Han white jade stone lions of Grand Tutor and Grand Guardian rank, on pedestals 4 chi and 3 kun high, and a grand double-leaf gate made of kinwood, standing 1 zhang, 2 chi, and 4 kun tall. Master Chen, you have served as chief minister of the Dali Temple for 30 years. You must have handled no small number of cases involving the usurpation of authority. Tell me, what right does a mere second-rank prefectural governor have to reside? Lord Chen, second-grade prefect, along your journey north from the imperial capital to Yanmen Pass, you must have grown accustomed to the sight of displaced refugees lining the streets and the scenes of starvation everywhere. Within the case files of your Grand Court of Judicature, you must have seen countless confessions of embezzled military rations and plundered compensation funds. To you, the numbers recorded in those confessions are perhaps nothing more than cold ink upon the parchment. But what do those ink strokes ultimately turn into? They turned into 50,000 lives lost in Bailing Valley. They turned into the broken half of a command token held to the chest of that old man just now. They turned into the young widow clutching her child, who nearly threw herself off the city walls because their blood money was embezzled, their life-saving compensation swallowed whole, all of it turning into these very things here. The former owner of this estate is the prominent second-rank official highly favored by the Great Xia Court, the prefect of Yanmen Pass, Zhao Defang. How dare he? How dare he? This is the crime of usurping authority, a crime punishable by the extermination of his entire clan. What would he not dare? Lord Chen, in the capital you look at regulations. Here on the frontier we look at life and death. At this Yanmen Pass, the words of Zhao Defang are the imperial decree itself. As long as Chancellor Qin in the capital remains standing, and as long as the silver delivered to the Chancellor's estate each year is heavy enough, then even if he were to build a miniature golden throne hall inside this estate, the memorials sent to the court would only praise his great contributions, claiming he guarded the border with utmost devotion, who would travel to this frozen wasteland to investigate the estate of such an exemplary minister. Presumptuous, Commander Han, you are openly slandering the Imperial Court. Even if Lord Zhao has erred, the Imperial laws will punish him accordingly. Lord Chen, you are the chief of the Grand Court of Judicature. Throughout your life, you have surely calculated ledgers with the utmost precision. The material of this door is 1,000-year-old ancient timber from Shuzhong. It does not rot when soaked in water, nor decay when buried in soil. Just the transport of these massive logs across 10,000 miles of the northern border. How many courier horses dropped dead along the way, and how many citizens froze to death is simply beyond measure. Do you know the value of this single door? This one door alone is equivalent to half a year's military rations for the entire garrison of Yanmen Pass. Vice Commander Wang, you just said this estate exceeded its designated rank, did you not? Yes, indeed, it is a grave offense. According to the law, unless one is an imperial prince, one is strictly forbidden from using such specifications. This is a crime punishable by the extermination of 9 generations. He, deserving of the extermination of his 9 clans, sat guarding Yanmen Pass for a full 19 years. This mansion was absolutely not built overnight. It took 3 years to complete. Countless laborers were mobilized, and despite the monumental scale of the project, they still had to rush their work. If anyone died from exhaustion, the overseers would directly cast their corpses into the mass grave outside the city, not even bothering to provide a tattered straw mat. You who work in the capital year-round are a person by the emperor's side. Tell me, how could a border prefect suddenly mobilize forces to begin construction? Building an estate exceeding regulations for 3 full years, was the court's censorate blind or deaf? Why did the 3 judicial offices never receive even a single impeachment memorial? Cover-up, it is certainly layers upon layers of cover-up. This cover-up stands towering right on the main road of Yanmen Pass. For so many years, governors passing through on inspection tours, imperial eunuchs conveying decrees. Could it be that all of them were blind? They were not blind. Rather, their hearts had blackened. Open the gates. I said, open the gates. These officials must enter and see how this supposedly incorruptible Lord Zhao has ultimately transformed this estate into a true earthly paradise. Is this truly a complete piece of Suet jade? The raw stone for this jade was mined from deep within the high mountains of Hotan, western regions. A western region's merchant caravan planned to offer it to the current emperor as a tribute for his longevity celebration, hoping to earn the title of imperial merchant. After Zhao Defang learned of this, when the merchant caravan passed through the northern border pass, he dispatched the death warriors he had nurtured in the shadows to intercept and slaughter the entire merchant caravan. More than 200 people, along with innocent guides and porters, were all brutally decapitated that very night. Afterward, he secretly summoned the 16 most skilled jade carving masters from the Jiangnan region, imprisoning them all in a secret chamber within this estate, where they would not see the light of day. They worked day and night without rest, carving for a full 14 months. Among them, 2 died from mental and physical exhaustion, coughing up blood and collapsing right beside the jade. On the day of the work's completion, Zhao Defang hosted a banquet, personally pouring 3 cups of celebratory wine for each of the remaining artisans. As the 3rd cup of wine slid down their throats, all 14 people, without any external command, coughed up black blood. They had no time to even utter a piteous cry, perishing instantly. Once the deed was done, the 16 corpses were wrapped in sacks, tied to boulders, and that very night sunk into the deep pond outside the city. The families of these individuals, old and young, women and even infants still in swaddling clothes, were also mercilessly slaughtered by his subordinates, all under the pretext of suppressing bandits and demons. A total of 47 people perished, not a single one escaped. Pure white refined clay porcelain tiles fired 7 times for a full 130 days resonated like metal when tapped. Across the entire Great Xia dynasty, only the 3 grand halls within the imperial palace were deemed worthy of being paved with such material. This underfloor heating system was not fueled by ordinary charcoal, but by smokeless ice silk charcoal, produced from the southern slopes of the Shenling Mountains. By imperial decree, it was exclusively supplied to the inner chambers of the imperial palace and a select few princes and dukes of the 1st rank or higher. Every late autumn, Zhao Defang would dispatch swift horses to transport these potted flowers from Jiangnan. The mere cost of transporting a single pot of flower from Jiangnan to Mongguan, along with the accompanying wear and tear, was enough to feed a household in the northern border region for an entire year. Yet, to ensure they bloomed vibrantly and did not wither in the bitter cold winter, the underfloor heating system worked ceaselessly, not pausing for a single day, burning ice silk charcoal day and night. The charcoal alone for the underfloor heating system each year amounted to 500 taels of silver. My son endured over a dozen blade wounds on his body, yet did not retreat a single step. He was no deserter. This old man's son, Wang Tizhu, to protect the northern border and its borderland common folk, died heroically in battle at Beilang Valley. He was struck by several blades, his blood staining the ice and snow crimson. Of the sum of money disbursed by the Imperial Court, this old man did not receive a single coin. Where did that money go? It is right here. It manifested as the warmth within the border city's palaces, the ceaselessly burning underfloor heating beneath the corridors. It transformed into the Jiangnan flowers transported by post horses across 1,000 miles, and into the leisurely tea-sipping and flower-gazing of Prince Zhao Dai amidst the bitter cold winter. The passion and blood of 50,000 lives ultimately became the charcoal warming his feet. You beast. My lord, calm your anger, calm your anger. How can you tell me to calm my anger? Deputy Commander Wang, open your eyes wide and observe closely for this official. This is precisely a pillar of the nation, personally recommended by Qin Song. This is precisely the young official whom the frontier is arduous and the merits are immense. He treads upon fired golden bricks, the kind only fit to pave the 3 grand halls of the imperial palace, and he persecuted 16 skilled artisans. He implicated their family, costing 47 lives, old and young, not even sparing infants. Merely for a stone screen in his courtyard, he squandered wealth, taking the lives of tens of thousands of border patrol soldiers as the price. In this frozen world of ice and snow, Yan Ya enjoys his mother's Jiangnan flowers. Tell me, how can I quell my rage? You tell me. Tables and chairs crafted from top-grade sandalwood. Rare sea pearls reserved solely for the imperial family. No, that's not right. Qinsong's impeachment memorial clearly states, Xiao Zhan has confiscated all of Zhao Defang's assets. His assets have already been confiscated. Why are these seized items still displayed here, completely intact? Commander Han, Prime Minister Qin's memorial clearly states, young Master Xiao has confiscated Prince Zhao Di's assets. His assets have already been confiscated, so why are these priceless items still displayed here, completely intact? Lord Chen's mind is indeed meticulous. I truly dare not conceal the truth. 2 months ago, my fifth elder led men to search for treasures within the residence. An inventory was made and each item was sealed. They were merely waiting to be sold to contribute to military expenses and pensions for fallen guards. This place had long since become an empty mansion. Not even a single coin remained. Thus, these items were placed here by Ninth Brother the night before your arrival at Yanmen Pass. Ninth Brother specifically sent people to, according to the pre-confiscation inventory, return all the seized items to their original positions. Even the ice silk charcoal in the underfloor heating system was only lit last night. Ninth Brother said that you have always only acknowledged laws and regulations. Much talk would be futile, so he wanted you to witness firsthand the laws and principles of Great Xia that you have dedicated your life to protecting. In this distant northern border under Qinsong's patronage, what kind of scoundrels have truly been nurtured? From the moment I stepped into Yanmen Pass, or even from the day I left the imperial capital, the 18-year-old commander of the northern border had already set the chessboard for me. The old man at the street corner, stone tablets without beggars, lanterns along the road, mansions exceeding regulations, all clues are interconnected. Xiao Zhan, hidden in the shadows, precisely grasped my temperament and unwavering adherence to the law. This is not a mere plot, it is aimed directly at me. This overt scheme striking at the very core is unavoidable. Has Lord Chen lost his mind? So what if it is a trap? I, Chen Xuan, have been blinded by these artificial regulations for far too long. I have been shackled by the Imperial Court's man-eating decrees for far too long. I happen to need precisely such a trap. I need this fatal heart-striking blow from Xiao Zhan, to shatter my own deep-seated convictions, to strike at my very self. For this overt scheme, I, Chen Xuan, willingly partake without complaint or regret. It was during Zhao Defang's incognito travels where he seized it from the hands of a starving, dying vagrant. He found the sight of that vagrant using this chipped bowl to eat very amusing. Like a stray dog guarding its food, he took it as an object of refined amusement and displayed it in this very main hall, claiming it was to constantly remind himself of the common people's suffering. The suffering of the common people? Corrupt officials in the capital still know how to conceal their avarice. After plundering wealth, they still act furtively, no fear, and even respect national laws. But Zhao Defang was different. He never indulged in corruption in the shadows, but rather openly flaunted it. He took the lives of 50,000 border guards, the blood and tears of countless common people, and the very essence of the northern border's populace. Brazenly, he transformed it into every tree and stone within his mansion, not bothering to conceal it in the slightest. He firmly believed that as long as Qinzong remained in the Imperial Court, the laws of Great Xia were nothing more than a scrap of paper. For 19 years, the people observed all of this with their own eyes and bore it in their hearts, yet feigned ignorance. Lord Chen, Ninth Brother, once said that you are an official who strictly adheres to regulations. You questioned the common people at the city gates, asserting that the Xiao family acted on private motives without following the formal procedures of the 3 judicial offices to deal with Zhao Defang. You violated the Imperial Court's decrees, trampling upon the dignity of national law. This item was found in the deepest secret compartment within Zhao Defang's study. It recorded all of his income and expenditures over the past decade or more. Military provisions were cut short and treasury funds were embezzled. Soldiers' salaries were sold off, along with the annual bribes and tributes he sent to the capital to corrupt the Grand Academicians, the ministers of various departments, and the censors and gate officials. Each entry clearly stated the date and quantity, accompanied by a handwritten reply from the recipient, acknowledging every single coin with sincere respect and gratitude. These were the dirty rules within the Great Xia officialdom that everyone knew, yet absolutely dared not reveal publicly. Once this ledger saw the light of day, it would be enough to overturn the entire Great Xia Court. Commander Han, this might not necessarily be fabricated evidence concocted by your Xiao family to escape punishment. Fabricated on pages bearing Zhao Defeng's personal seal and the signatures of various high officials within the capital? Vice Commander Wang, if you still harbor doubts, then take it yourself and verify it with each individual. Do you wish for me to open this ledger, so you can see if the name of your Imperial Guard commander is within? Three taels for that upright and renowned official who once wept before the Emperor about his poverty, due to 2 taels for lamp oil. Yet during a single inspection of the border, he accepted 3 taels. 3 taels for the Vice Minister of the Grand Court of Judicial Review, whom others personally promoted, personally assessed, and wrote down the words upright and incorruptible in his year-end evaluation, deeming him a role model for subordinates. And for the Right Deputy Censor-in-Chief of the Censorate Sun Jian. Regarding the White Wolf Valley incident a few months prior, when the entire court, both civil and military, dared not speak up, only he, in his profound grief, passionately submitted countless memorials in the Great Hall, pointing directly at the Prince Genfi's manor. It was precisely because of this memorial that the Imperial Court issued an edict allowing Limu to temporarily command the Northern Border Army. But now the Imperial Court issued an edict allowing Limu to temporarily command the Northern Border Army. But now... Xiaozan, what exactly is he plotting? Ninth brother seeks nothing. Senior official Shen, you are a wise man. Even if this ledger were placed perfectly intact before the Imperial desk, Your Majesty would not, for the sake of tens of thousands of lives, punish these officials. Instead, this ledger would merely become a tool for power struggles, and the implicated officials would only receive a light punishment, a mere formality. A stable court is the most significant matter in His Majesty's heart. Therefore, Ninth Brother merely wishes for Senior Official Chen to see clearly with your own eyes. What exactly does this true northern border look like? And why exactly has our Xiao family taken up this butcher's blade? The laws of Great Xia. If they cannot control these flesh-eating devils, then let my